What up, guys? I'm gonna get on pretty quick here because the game has just started on me, and Zep Jasper of all people has the first bucket of the game. How about that? Wow! All right, let's get over here to our main. That's not the score right now, is it? No, I was kind of had a couple of trusted emissaries holler at me and say, "Hey, man, we got to go ahead and do the show during the game." And I said, "You know what? We can do that." I'm not going to update this like every single second, but we'll keep it more or less updated. All right. So there we go. Also, I need to get a little thing that says where the. Oh, Jay, stop. Sorry, guys, I'm a little off kilter. I was kind of planning on doing like a halftime show, but I got a lot of text people saying, "Hey, let's do a real show," and I was like, "Yeah, let's do that. That's a fine idea." And I'll just kind of, damn, what's up, bro? Got some super chats coming through. CDF has a huge one. Look at this, man. I knew the instant that Virginia lost to Furman today. CDF texted me with some nice words for Virginia. I'm just kidding, not really. And everybody here has the same opinion of Virginia. They can't lose enough round of 64 games to satisfy me. So CDF was very stoked. Thank you for that massive super chat, my man. And I'm looking forward to you being part of the show today at some point. we're going to be here most of the day. Wen Green on my TV here is doing what Wen Green does, getting to the line and attempting free throws, and in this case, hitting them. Iowa is going to be a challenge because they have a bunch of shooters. All 5 of their starters, really, and then 2 of their bench guys are competent three-point shooters, and so it's going to be a real test to close out on them and then not fall victim to the things that you do when you too aggressively close out and you can get beat off the dribble, and then you get a dribble drive situation where you're panicking near the bucket. So let's see how this kind of works out. Looks like Iowa's going a little bit of a dribble drive here. I'm not going to do play-by-play because it doesn't really work. You guys are a little bit behind where I am, et cetera, et cetera. The wonders of the internet take a little time. Foul there on Jay Will. We also have some super chats coming through. Hornatius hit us earlier. Also Pocket Watch, who's always a stud, channel legend, and a fan of the show, and we're a fan of him. Thank you, Pocket Watch, for jumping in. Don Proper Dickin, all the way from Holland. Says LFG, we're glad to have you, my man, from Maastricht, Holland. The Proper Dickin family used to rule that area, that very southern area of Holland, and now Don is he does some other things now, but he's royalty to us, so it's great to have you on, Don. And also Cleveland Brown reminding us we need to stay hydrated. I will keep that in mind all day long because we're going to be drinking for a while here. Offensive rebound, they get an opportunity and a right-handed hook. So their first bucket is a two-pointer. No, their second bucket is a two-pointer. Boy, I expected them to take at least 25 threes, if not 30. Janai with his left hand rarely misses, but he got it. Daniel Pieces and in-game drain. Wowzers, we've got a... what do we have? We got to laugh for that one. Oh, I got to turn it back up, dumbass. That's 2 on Jalen. 2 on Jalen, guys. Cleveland Brown also says stay hydrated. I expect the drain to be post-game, but hell yeah. What are you drinking, JG? Got a bottle just for today. This is the Pursuit United. I've had this on the show before, but this is a company out of Louisville that blends different bourbons. And, man, I think Burrell is the gold standard when it comes to blending, I think these guys do a great job too. And the Pursuit United, I am in particular love with. This is probably one of my 10 favorite bourbons out there. Damn near impossible to find in the state of Alabama, but if you're one of our friends in Georgia, it is not difficult to find. Also, I believe you could find this in Tejas if you're out that way, CDF. It's just, the state of Alabama is weird. Man, I don't like the... So Jalen's got 2, and they've already had to put SEMO in there. A little earlier than you'd want from SEMO. So you still got your starters just plus SEMO instead of Jay Will. Allen taking a Allen shot there. I don't like the quality of Auburn's shots at this point. And too many offensive rebounds for my liking for Iowa. Man, they let him play a little bit on that possession. Janai had a couple plays that I think in a regular arena that would probably be a foul. It'd be a ticky-tack foul. We'd be bitching about it. But did not call that. They love that matchup with Janai on that center. They feel like he's going to be able to beat them. When he gets shots off with his left hand, he's usually pretty good. He has some creative angles and creative arm angles that he uses. He's 0 for 2, I think, so far. Or at least he's missed his last 2, which is unusual for him. He's gotten 2 clean get-offs with that. Hasn't got much done. Auburn staying in man-to-man, and looks like they're fighting through screens right now, not switching. That was a great defensive possession by Auburn. A lot of tenacity on the defensive end, and really nobody had a look, and every pass was contested. Here comes Janai again. Yeah, they really like that matchup on number 0. I'm going to go ahead and say that J. Will's got 2 fouls. Yeah, Kanuman says 2 in less than 3 minutes. Not good at all for J. Will. You're right. That is not good. That is a bad start for Jay Will, and it just changes, at least for the majority of this half, is going to change how you. Oh man, little left-handed shot there, huh? A little Bo Kimball left-handed shot. Out is going to go right through and finish. Now, here's the thing. Remember we were watching this in the when we talked about this game before we started here. God dang it. Hold on. Move this down a little bit. When we were doing the preview show earlier in the week, we were talking about Iowa had a specific weakness where they're not a good defensive team, but they are really not good on transition defense. And so I felt like Auburn was going to really, really push the tempo and try to get these guys on the run and defending with their backs to the basket, just kind of in a drop-down defense. It's just not where they're at. They don't have great rim protection, and they're not super quick in the block, and you saw Al right there taking his guy off the dribble and finishing. It was a tough finish. But it's the kind of thing we see from Al, right? I mean, that's just the way he is. Hot dog water. Yeah, you bring this up. He says, I really hate that Alabama's having this much success. Can we have basketball and football good at the same time? I enjoyed watching the Princeton game earlier. Princeton, of course, beat Arizona. I've never been an Arizona fan, at least not since Lute Olson left, and them going down was a lot of fun to watch. However, the flip side of that is now Alabama's got the number 2 seed out of their region, so just that much more of a direct, at least potentially for the Bam Bams there. I'm sure they're fired up about it. CJ in the house. What up, CJ? Number 20 on the bunker, and a stud in his own right. A growing stud. Becoming a stud, absolutely. So the Tigre says at least they're not a big team. Just got to hope Simo can hold his own. Absolutely. Listen, I love situations like this where you've got a guy like Simo who is, if you guys go to practice, he's one of the big dogs. I mean, he's an encourager. He's a talker. And when things aren't going right, he is somebody that will lay the wood. Not many other people on this team will. Most of these guys are kind of quiet and expect their game to kind of speak for them. And he's one that will talk, and he will say, guys, we got to be better than this. A leader like that needs to have a moment like this where he can at least come in and provide some competent, he's going to have to be in here at least 3 shifts. So there you go. So the Tigres' point is a good one, though. Iowa is not a particularly big team. Their starting center 6'9". Their power forward, Chris Murray, is 6'7"-ish, 6'6". So they're not tall. But they can shoot. He built a team here that's definitely a shooter. Yeah, Decatur Tiger says, Jay, the score's a little different. I'm not keeping up exactly with it, like exactly as we move. But, yeah, thank you for correcting me there. I can't change it every single time. I'm going to go ahead and get the stat broadcast up so I can keep up with any relevant numbers. Let's see what Auburn's got. Auburn is currently 3 of 7 from the floor, 2 of 2 from the line, 6 rebounds. Iowa has 6 rebounds, including 3 offensive rebounds. They are 2 of 8 from the floor, 0 for 4 from 3 so far. Auburn is 0 for 0 from 3. Interesting. Of course, you wouldn't expect Auburn to take a lot of threes unless they were behind. Decatur Tiger, man, I was just explaining, but I appreciate you, bro. Man, that Princeton upset really took me back to the 90s, that time that they beat, was it UCLA, I think? When UCLA was good. With Pete Carrill running all those backdoors. And the last bucket, right, that Princeton had in that game today was a backdoor. At least it was a incisive, it was a backdoor cut. A slightly different pass to it, but it was the same concept. That was pretty cool. Their coach is Pete Carrill, who's one of the great basketball minds ever. He passed away last August. So we didn't have a chance to see that one, but I'm sure they're thinking about him. I feel like a stranger jumping in with a super chat. What up, bro? He says, word up, LFG. Word damn Eagle, Flan gonna ball. He is balling so far. Boy, that was a tough shot. Specious shot, as some would say. They're letting him hit in there, guys. That's another one. I expected Janai to get a foul call there, but they didn't do it. So this is good. Maybe they kind of saw, with Jay Will and said, we don't want to have this game where guys get fouled out early, Although I thought both of the fouls on Jay Will were legitimately called correctly. All right, Auburn's still doing the high screen. That was a screen and roll right there, but a bad pass out. It might have been deflected. That's what we call a pick and roll man. It's just a slightly different machination from the one they used to run with Anthony. It's an attempt to kind of mess with the way that they deal with screens. I'll tell you what, Janai is playing a big man's game on the defensive rebounding glass. He's doing a hell of a job. That's a nice. Look at that. Oh, that's Simo. What? Really nice pass from Wen to Simo, and he didn't finish. Yes. Got one of my group chats here. Chris Murray got a pretty good look there, but still can't hit it. I believe they're 0 for 6 now from 3. Iowa is. They cannot win this game shooting this poorly from three-point range. 0 for 5. There's Auburn's first 3. And that is a miss from KD. A little bit of a heat check there, I think. Iowa currently is 2 of 12 from the floor. This is probably a little short of where they want to be. Auburn has 0 assists and 2 turnovers. 0 assists on 3 buckets. They have 0 assists on 2 buckets. They have no turnovers, however. They have missed their last 10 shots in a row. Hornatius says not getting those picky SEC foul calls. You're absolutely right. I don't know where this staff is from. I don't recognize that ref who's calling the baseline here. Hey, look, they're 0 for 10 from the floor, guys. I just told you all that. Yes. I got some texts earlier today about, hey, JG, what do you think is going to happen in this one? And I was concerned. I thought Auburn had a 40 to 45% chance of winning. I just didn't like the way this team had been playing lately. I like this team. I just think it needs to be a little tougher. But they're playing pretty tough basketball right now. At least Janai is. All right, they missed another 3. So they missed 11 in a row. I feel like the stranger. Wow, nice finish for Al. Again, pushing in transition, guys. That's going to be a recurring theme. Auburn pushing in transition and them taking 3s. But Iowa's not a good defensive team, so if they're not scoring, they're in deep shit. Boy, this guy really thinks he can get off on Dylan. And he got one in there, and he's screaming like he's really done something. Hey, man, see you do that again. I feel like a stranger's super chat. I missed that a little bit. It said, word up, Flanagan a ball. Disappointing start for Jay Will. Hopefully shake it off. Much love, Drainers, Swoogans, and Tates, especially Mama Tate. Thank you, man. She's hopefully she's watching this from her bed there at the nursing home. I told her repeatedly what time the game was going to be. That's a nice play right there. I love plays like that. Nice finish in transition. Also, CJ jumping in with a super chat. What a stud this young man is. He says, I like how Iowa is shooting so far. Yeah. Everybody's happy about that, right? 0 for 6 now from 3, I believe. Yeah, 0 for 6 right now. Al with another nice drive, but KD had the ball go off of his hands. Again, I try not to do too much play-by-play because I don't know how far behind I am from you guys or whatever, but Auburn's got to do a little bit better. Yeah, I got a text here from one of my group chats saying Auburn should be up a lot more considering how poorly Iowa is shooting the basketball, and I tend to agree with that. You know, their plan coming out was to force the ball to Janai and try to beat that. Oh, we got Yo in the game. Been practicing the whole time. Took some time off, really. I mean, not from the team or anything, just from the varsity. It's hard to know when you guys don't go to practice. They do a lot of install, like right during a regular practice on a Tuesday during the season. They spend 80% of the time just like doing installs for that specific opponent. And they install maybe, 15 calls per game. They have maybe an assortment of maybe 50 calls. Look at this. Lior. Yes, sir. Gets a reverse layup in his hometown. Nice play, Lior. They probably have an assortment of 40 to 50 calls, and then each game they emphasize maybe 10 to 15, and so they run those. If you don't know the 50 calls, you're in trouble. It's going to make it really hard because they're not taking time to teach it. They're just refreshing it. And so if Yo doesn't totally understand all that stuff, not because he's dumb, but just because he's just taking a little bit at a time, you just get behind so fast. You feel like you're swamped and you're in the wrong place all the time, and that's what happened with Yo. I think in this case, he feels comfortable with maybe half their plays, and maybe the ones they're running against Iowa, maybe the majority of them are ones that he feels comfortable with. So that's why I've been using him a little bit more. Wow, there's a long one from Lior. All the way from Mountain Brook on that one. Terrence says Auburn is shooting like they usually do. That's about right. There's another easy flush for Iowa. Little what a kind of a post-transition move there. I have to agree with what someone said earlier. I mean, with Iowa shooting this poorly, for this game to be level is not good. And this is early for Lior, you know what I mean? Like, Lior usually gets one shift about this time, I guess. And it's just him or Simo. With Jalen having the 2 fouls he picked up in the first few minutes. KD has got freedom to attack, and that's a hell of a finish right there. KD with a nice finish. His first one of the game. Al's had 2 already, so they definitely feel like they can take some of these guys off the dribble, and they're having success doing that. They just got to finish a little bit better at the rim. Nice little, they're showing the replay of Lior's reverse. That's big for him, you know. Being able to play at home. He's really stuck it out in all those practices when he was a nobody, really, you know. And now years later, he's having an opportunity to really make some have a substantive effect on the team. I mean, it's awesome. It's a great story, and it's one we should all appreciate. Decatur says, good bucket by Katie. It really was, man. He's had some not great plays so far, but that was a particularly good one. A Hot Dog Water says, did we talk about Zepp's comment about Alabama basketball? We have not, but this would be a great opportunity to do it. Zepp, not putting words in his mouth, but I'm explaining kind of what he said. He said, hey, man, because Auburn and Alabama are playing at both of the BJCC, although Alabama's in a different bracket, and he said, hey, I mean, we can cheer for Alabama, you know, SEC and whatnot, people from Alabama. And I was like, sounds like a guy from Georgia, honestly. No hating on Zepp. Zepp is a almost shockingly nice human being. He's just a nice guy. And I think that he genuinely thinks, you know, I'm going to pull for these guys because I know what they go through. You know, I know the work they put in, and I know some of them. And it's a fine thing to think. I don't necessarily think it's a great thing to say, because Auburn people are not going to give Alabama an inch, and nor are Alabama people going to give Auburn an inch. It's just kind of the way it is. But he's from Augusta, played at College of Charleston. Like, you know, he's not really... He didn't grow up on it. So to me, it's not a big deal. Let's see if I can fit all that on. Nope. All right, super chat coming through from Konoman, one of our channel legends, and one of our, I mean, he's an old school brain drainer too. Says, was able to sink the TV in the drain. Game changer. Boom. That's what I do every game for the game and Coach Sonny and Andy, or Coach Randall Dickey and Andy. Which Auburn's really lucky, man. I think with I like Joe Champy. I've known him a long time, and I consider him a friend. He's a little dry when he's doing the shows. When he's doing the commentary, I have no doubt the guy knows basketball. I mean, obviously, but he's a little dry. I thought that Randall Dickey, he did the Alabama game, and I think he did another one. Yeah, he did the SEC tournament game. I like him a lot. He knows the game. He coached a long time, and he also kind of has some interesting things to say. Another thing I really like about him is that he will be a little negative, where Joe doesn't necessarily do that, which is funny as hell. But because Joe's kind of a negative guy in real life, or he's very willing to say things. But Randall Dickey is able to kind of criticize the team without criticizing the team, and I like that about him. It's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. Let me get you some stat refreshes here. Auburn shooting 6 of 15 from the floor, which is about normal for them. 0 for 3 from 3. They are at 5 of 18, 0 of 8 from 3 right now. KD Johnson is, hey, I'll give him this. He's not having an effective game right now, but he is playing his ass off, which is typical. And this kid is wondering what he did wrong. I'm not sure what he did either. Guys, that's not much of a foul there. If that was called against KD, we would all be losing our mind. All right, little weave action. They're just kind of weaving right now. Almost kind of like a ghost screen. Here comes a real screen. All right, so Janai, God, he's just not having much luck with his left hand. He typically does. I think he's one of the best shooters in the country with his left hand when he gets around 8 feet or inside. But man, today not so much. At least not so far. CJ jumps in with another super chat. Says Zepp is incapable of being a bad person. He really is. He's just good people, and I think that's just the way he thinks. I wouldn't give him too much trouble. That's just me. I don't think CJ would either. It did strike me a little odd, but when I realized it was him, when it was Zepp saying it about Alabama, I was like, some people just don't get it. I don't mean it in a bad way. Janai has played some absolute beastly defense in the post. Now, I was not a great post team, but he's doing his job defensively. All right, let's keep an eye on Yo right here because they might be able to run something for him. He's got such a size advantage on most of these cats. And even though he doesn't play a ton, I'd like to see what he can do here. We all remember Israel. Janai trying to go with his left hand again, and he puts that one in. So I think he's 1 of 5 now from the floor. Janai is now 1 of 4, excuse me. Leor's still in there for another shift. They're going to call a foul on Iowa. Sure, that's on Iowa, right? I don't care that he's on the floor. They're going to call Janai. It's been very physical in there. Man, guys, I'm telling you, it's a long time to go without J. Will. I mean, it's one thing to have Simo come in for a shift and have Leor come in for a shift, but now this is the second full. We had 2 shifts of Simo and 2 shifts of Leor, and it just puts a lot of pressure on Janai in the post, just to rebound and also to provide rim protection. And J. Will's not a shot blocker, but he does provide rim protection. He's a threat, and he knows how to position himself. They're trying to see if that's a flagrant, I guess. Oh, jeez. That's as bad as soccer, you guys. Good God. Corey W. says we foul too much. Bro, first of all, you're right. Second of all, I watched my mom's alma mater the other day with her, Southeast Missouri State. Dude, they were called for 32 fouls in their game against Texas A&M Corpus Christi. 32 fouls. And here's the thing. That wasn't even a season high. They just foul all the time. Constantly. And my mom's just like, what's the deal? I was like, they don't know how to defend. I watch it all the time. Auburn has some trouble with man on defense, too. All right, so it looks like they've shifted out Leor. No, Leor's in there. Leor and Simo? Holy shiz, guys. Oh, and Trey? Boy, this lineup's not going to score. Guys, this is a bad lineup here. Defensively, I don't think it's horrible, but I'd like to see this group score. The only way they're going to score is KD jacking up a 3. That's it. Simo with an offensive rebound. Nice. KD says, I'm shooting this ball come hell or high water. Oh, God, they're going to call. They're going to call Janai for a push on that? There's no way that's a foul on Janai. Not on that replay. Okay, I got you. I was just worried because that kid went down and I thought they might have called Janai, but there was no way. He had nothing to do with it. Terrence says, reminds me of the Texas A&M game. Which one, bro? Neither one of them went great. You probably the one at A&M, though. Nice play by Simo. He's making some plays, guys. Had a big offensive rebound on the last possession. Then he just created that turnover. Here comes Zep for a 3, and he hits that. Buckets. I told you they were going to change that lineup. No, it was when. They had to change that lineup. There's just no scores in it. All right, looks like they got Al back out there, Wen back out there. There you go. Now you got some scores. Oh, man, Iowa's hitting the deck a bunch today. There's a transition 3, guys. I don't know about that. Walter says they don't want to take care of the ball. Dude, I know. It's just... I know. It's a common refrain. I mean, it's just... They're just sloppy with the ball, I guess. They don't necessarily turn the ball over a ton, but they're just sloppy with it, and they're imprecise. That's the reason this Auburn team, I think, is They don't shoot well enough from long range, and they're just not precise enough with their execution. Looks like, was Iowa in a zone there? They kind of were moving like they were in zone. Wow, that's a tough shot there. He didn't even hit the rim with that one. He didn't even have a chance to kind of explode up with his legs, you know? You got to be able to get your feet under you and get up and elevate. I honestly thought that was it. All right, so 21-14. Thank you, CJ, for your second super chat. 21-14, Auburn Tigers ahead. And this is good news. 1 touchdown. Got to feel good about that. There's no doubt. The Decatur Tigers says, good Lord, 20 can't buy a shot for Iowa. No. He is he's 2 of 5, but he's 0 for 3 from long range. They are currently 6 of 21, which is 29%. Auburn is 9 of 23, which is 39%. Auburn's 1 of 6 from three-point range. They are 0 for 9, and the teams are dead even, rebounding 16 apiece. Auburn has 2 assists and 2 turnovers. They had 2 turnovers early, so they've been very good with the ball so far in the last, 8 minutes? No, 10 minutes. And they currently have 2 assists and 4 turnovers, the Iowa Hawkeyes do. Okay. Auburn, interestingly, is the visiting team in this game. Auburn has played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They've played 11 players so far already. Lior had 6 minutes. Johan had 4, so he had 1 shift. Lior had 2, parts of 2 small ones, interrupted by an Iowa timeout. And then everybody's got a positive plus-minus except for Jay Will. And that's a little misleading. He got his second foul in the first 2 minutes, and he's been out that whole time. So he's been out for, what is that, almost 12 minutes now, 14 minutes, 13 minutes. I wonder if they just go ahead. If he can stay ahead, they are going to. I would imagine they're going to keep Jay Will out and hold him for the second half. I don't see why you would push it when you're ahead. If you were down 21-14, then I think that might be different. But they're getting decent work out of Simo and Lior. More Simo so, but CJ. Please be a responsible super chatter. That's what I ask. I know how hard you work. And that job is thankless and it's a grind. So I appreciate you very much. There he is. Chip Chip is with us today. Chip Chip says, heading toward that 36-33 final again. Weagle 09, my man. I'm not going to say anything bad about Weagle's kill to death in Warzone. But he's a fine player, and he's a guy I love to call a teammate. He says, War Damn Eagle fam, some ugly basketball on display, but still loving the Tigers in this one. That's what I'm talking about. I love the family feel. It seems like everybody that I'm involved with here at auburnsports.com likes the Tigers, huh? I wonder why. There's BP doing his interview with Tracy Wolfson. He's taller than her, but it's not like you remember when she did her post-game interview with Zach Edey, 7'4"? From Purdue, and she's like 5'3". It's pretty funny. BP has so much energy, it's crazy. Like, he's just always like on, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can find some more statistics. Let's see, Auburn 1 of 6 from 3. Iowa currently, I'm going to get back to this split box here. Iowa currently is 0 for 9 from 3. I wonder if this arena shoots well, you know, if folks shoot well here. I have not been to this arena since the Mike Slive game against St. Louis. God, that's been a minute ago. It was probably the 20 season? Yeah, the 1920 season. They're going to say Al went out. There he is. BP is an assistant there behind Coach Tom Davis. Dr. Tom Davis. I was just thinking about Iowa earlier today about their game against UNLV. I think it was in the 86 or the 87 tournament when they had B.J. Armstrong, and they played in Seattle at the Kingdome. And Iowa played their ass off, man. They ended up losing that game to UNLV, but they really played well. Man, what a finish. Some of these finishes, I'm just like, what? Turtle, what's up, brother? I was having a conversation earlier with someone about the Nook and Faith. I thought about you. He says he got, Janai. I don't understand that. He says he has Auburn and Alabama playing for the Natty in one of his 25 brackets. Flan and Broom both with 5 boards. We can do that. Hell yeah, we can do that. Knudman says, I saw the Commodore walking on the sidelines in that game. What a stud. Yes, that is indeed true. Enjoyed that. I love seeing folks there, hanging out with folks. Let's see, Andrew Lee says, Turtle, I did the same thing in my 3rd bracket. Auburn and Alabama, I love it. That's not good. Chris was in trouble there. What a drive. That's a really nice drive by number 11 right there. Sheesh, man, you got to give him credit for that. All right, so I've got 21-18 right now with 5:21 to go. Auburn's got, as predicted, since they're ahead, he's not going with J. Will right now. So he's got Simo in there playing with Dylan. Oh, what a pass from Wynn. I don't know why Simo didn't just go up with that. Oh, dude, that was like a flare pass, we would say in the FIFA world. Look at that. Oh, you don't have to take the ball down. See, that's the thing. You don't have to take the ball down. Just go back up with it. You already got it high. Finish it high. War Eagle, our Weagle 09, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for always being a good teammate. Hey, there's Chad Pruitt right there, father of Maddie, also a stud coach in his own right, talking to Simo. I don't understand what happened there. Is he hurt or? I couldn't tell what happened on that possession. And they're calling a foul on Dylan, I guess. No, it was 2-2. I thought it was 4-4. It was 2-2. Is that going to be 2 on Al? Let's take a look. I can answer that. Al Flanagan has 1 foul. So, foul trouble. Really, J. Will's the only one. Zep has 1, Al has 1, Dylan Howe has 1, and Janai has. They're only showing 1 foul for Janai. Although he's played 11 minutes, which is tied for the team high right now. So he's probably just taking a break, and he'll finish out these last 4 minutes after the media timeout at 4 and finish it out. J. Will is in the game, guys. Maybe because it went from 21-14 to 21-18. Oh, I tell you, Al, man, he can really go for some acrobatic finishes, and he doesn't hit them all, but he gets pretty damn close. That was a creative drive there. They were definitely in some kind of a zone there. You notice it, but what really sticks out to me is that Janai has been trained to kind of float to the free throw line and put his hands up, which is not what he would normally do with a man paradigm against him. He would have his back near the block, like kind of flashing. So it's kind of a different position for him, but he's identifying that very quickly. Taxman says he's been nursing that shoulder all game long. Yeah, he's been having some issues. I didn't know it was bothering him that much, though. We'll see what happens. Page 69 is in the house. What's up, bro? He says, how are we not crushing them? Iowa sucks. That's a sentiment we can all get behind, at least for today. Iowa, of course, the state of Iowa is home to former presidential candidate D's Nuts, registered in Iowa. So that's something to keep an eye on. Also, Auburn SID, Kirk Sampson, who's a stud. He is from the state of Iowa. And former Auburn basketball publicist, Cody, I forgot his last name. Maybe Canoe, you know who I'm talking about, little short guy. Cody. Yeah, he's from Iowa, too. Kirk's from Marshalltown, Iowa, which I've never been to and don't ever want to go to, but that's where he's from. It's a true story. All right, this is down to 23-20, guys. I thought Auburn had a little surge there, got up 21-14, and been a little soft since then. Let's see what Iowa's doing here. Auburn's in kind of a stagnant deal here offensively. I'm not sure what they seem just like they're having trouble diagnosing what Iowa's doing. Auburn is way too high on defense here. What? This is such a weird look. Iowa's just driving. They have no interest in going to the post. Auburn's got a 4-on-1. It's better. Oh, goddamn. Wow! Jeez. I said a bad word. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that. It was a 4-on-1, and Wen did the alley-oop to Dylan, who put it into the hole for 2 points. It was a nice basket. Wen with the full court drive. At least he knew he was not going to hit that, so he got it. He backed it out a little bit there to Al. Interesting. You got your starting backcourt guys, but you got Yo and Dylan in there. This just looks like it's not going to work, and it didn't. All right, let's see what's going on. Terrence says Iowa has 3 fouls. Let's see if that's true. I mean, to be fair, I'm not seeing many fouls, Terrence, to be honest with you. They're not much of a defensive team, and I don't necessarily notice that they're being foul-y. They have 4 currently. Auburn has 7. But Auburn is a team that fouls a lot, so I'm not surprised by that. A quick statistical reset. The Auburn Tigers are 10 of 28 from the floor so far. That's 36%. They are now up to 10 of 26 for 39%. They're still 0 from 3. They're 0 for 9 from 3. Auburn is 1 of 7. Auburn is now 1 of 7 from 3. And let me check and see what the other numbers are. Auburn is, Iowa's up 20 to 18 rebounding. Of course, they're putting up a lot of bricks, so you would expect that. Auburn has 3 assists to 3 turnovers. They have 3 assists to 5 turnovers. Wow, you just don't expect Iowa to be 0 or 9 from 3. They have their top 7 guys are at least 30%, more like 32 or 33% from 3. So they typically don't work this way. By the way, I'm going to give a special what up to my man Keith F., last name redacted to protect his anonymity. He is watching the show tonight from areas unknown. I don't want to give away anything. He's probably in the state of Arkansas, but I don't know for sure. So we're welcoming Keith on the line. I think he's probably more of an Ole Miss fan than he is anything, but anyway. CDF jumping in says they're not fouling because we aren't playing real aggressive offensively. You're absolutely right. A little bit soft-ish and a little bit jump shooter-ish, which is not Auburn's thing. To be fair, they have fed Janai. They've given Janai a lot of opportunities to do some damage with his left hand, which he has not really come through on. I think he's 1 of 5 from the floor, maybe 1 of 6. I'm checking this out real quickly. Janai is 2 of 6 with 5 rebounds. So right now he has 4 points, 5 rebounds. Probably a little below what you'd like to see him, considering how much they've been featuring him. But yeah. I also want to get those rebounding numbers again. Janai with 5. Al now with 6. So he is now the leading rebounder. I'll put Flanagan 6 rebounds. And the leading scorer so far for the Auburn Tigers is going to be Al Flanagan. He is 2 of 6 from the floor with 6 points. All right. There we go. All right, so we got some stats of note now. Let's see. CJ says he's thinking of going to the tipping point this weekend. All right. Wait a minute, man. What am I missing? The tipping point is a lot of fun. We had an absolute blast over there on Saturday night. Friday night we were over there and it was okay. It was a little slow. Saturday was great. We got to party with some of our friends, particularly Emily. A lot of fun to party with her. Also, Phil, absolute stud over there. We love him. And Christy and Mark, the owners, doing their thing. Absolute legends. So, and of course, Austin, Jared, the general manager. Didn't see Jay, but we love Jay when we see him over there. A lot of good folks at the tipping point. It's like a family. It's really like a family. Didn't get to see Sam. Sam was over there Sunday. I think Courtney and the girls went over for mimosas on Sunday, and I did not go over there. But would have liked to have seen Sam, too. What a stud that guy is. Absolute legend in the Montgomery market here. And he's family, of course. Jay Will going to have an opportunity there with a nice little drive, left-handed finish. Boom! That was a nice finish by him. You love it when Jay Will gets a little assertive, right? Because he's got that ability. He's got that ability. Yes. Let's see what else we had in the chat. Let's see. Weagle says, JGT, what to make of the tweets, comments about the rims being unforgiving and tough? What changes season to tournament and venue to venue within the tournament? That's a great question, brother. I don't know about that. I always feel like that's kind of subjective. You always hear players talk. Look at Jay Will asserting himself. Another little hook there. Did I say, was it Janai or Jay Will? I'm sorry. I was missing that. Boy, they're liking that little ball, it's kind of like a ball screen hook, isn't it? They've been running that the last 3 possessions. Jalen, whoa. That is definitely a double dribble, is it not? Hey, I got to check on something real quick. Hold on. No. You're not coming in here. Dude, my dog was like freaking out. He was freaking out like he'd been shot or something. And then I show up and I look at him and go, hey man, what's going on? And he just goes, like nothing. My neighbor behind me has a flag, like an American flag, which I love. But he doesn't understand it's a flag. He thinks it's like a person, so he's always barking at it. Or maybe he just loves America. I don't know. Yeah. Kanuman says that was a double dribble. I have to say, man. I have to say. Let's see. Terrence says, kindly keep it down out there. JG's got bills to pay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Jeez. All right. We go back to the rims thing. I kind of feel like that's kind of a misnomer. That's just my opinion, though. That always seemed kind of like a old wives' tale to me. I don't know. It's just my opinion. Let's see. Has Iowa hit a 3 yet? Yes. No. Answer? No. They're 11 of 28, 0 of 9 from 3. Auburn is 12 of 30, 1 of 7 from 3. Auburn is 4 of 5 from the line. Okay, now I see what the confusion is. I didn't realize that it hit the ref. I thought he just grabbed it with his hand. They're going to give Auburn that ball back, aren't they? I can't hear Jaden's territory. I'm telling you, that guy is the hardest working man in the world. He's got 4 games going at once, right? And they're just like, hey, Gene, need you right now. And he's like, got you. Got you. Whatever. Yeah, they're going to give Auburn the ball back. I think that's the right call there. Get out of the way, ref. It looks like you reloaded here with your full starting group. I'm sorry, you got KD instead of Zet, but you know what I mean. It's all the same. God, he could not be more open, and he just can't hit it. Janai, oh, that's a big bucket. That's a big bucket. Wynn with a wide open 3 was too open. And then Janai just kind of goes over the entire group, gets the board, and just puts that bad boy back in. He's been playing a big man's game, I'm telling you. If he had just hit some of those little hooks, he'd be having, like, a great game. As it stands, I think he's got 7 points right now. Let's see, Janai's got 6, and if he hits his free throw, that'll be 7. So this would be an opportunity to go 7 points and 6 rebounds in the half. No. All right, 31-24. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, is he okay? Oh, God, that was bad. Nothing mean by number 0 there. He just absolutely got them on that pump fake, and KD just went all the way over. I think he's going to be okay, though. That probably just hurts on his hip really bad. Fortunately, he didn't land on his head or anything like that. It looks like his spine was straight or whatever. It probably just really hurts on the hip, man. Jeez. Might have been his pride a little bit, too. I mean, you really get faked on that. Wow, you really got faked on that one, didn't you? It's all right, though. We've all been there. Hornatius wants to know, is Courtney taking a bourbon nap? No, she is not. She worked a full day today, like from 6 a.m. on, and then as far as I know, she hadn't been drinking at all. She hadn't been drinking. We had a pretty wet weekend, particularly on Sunday. Yeah, absolutely destroyed because she was hanging out with the gals, and they were drinking up there, and then the guys were drinking here. We had Big Boy Bourbon Day on Sunday. We were all drinking. The lightest bourbon we had was 126 proof. We were drinking Stag Junior and what else do we have? Elijah Craig Barrel Proof and some Larceny and some other stuff that was hotter than balls. Old Forester Single Barrel. All right, 31-26 with 1 minute to go is what I'm looking at here. Auburn beating that press. They were pressing it pretty damn hard. Jalen with a little like TJ Finley little shot there. I don't know what that was. Been pretty impressed with Auburn's defense. I think the intensity really, considering the fact that Simo and Lior had to play a bunch because of Jay Will's foul trouble, I thought was really good. And I think Janai's been an absolute menace in the post. Man, how did they not get that ball in? There's Janai with another big defensive rebound. What the heck? All right, so Auburn's going to have one last possession here to set up something. This is an opportunity. Looks like a double dribble to me, by the way. Whew. AU losses, at least he teabagged him. You're not wrong, sir. Look at Iowa going for the trap here. Like, it's not working, guys. Back down. They're just trying to slow Auburn down. Instead of giving them 18 seconds to consider what they want to do, they get 8. Which is, it's good, considering you're going into halftime. And if that's the shot they're going to take, then you feel like that was worth a gamble. All right, 31-26 at halftime is what we're looking at here. All in all, in my opinion, a good first half for Auburn. I thought defensively very, very good. I thought Janai was an absolute man. I thought that last shot, as BP's probably telling Wen right now, was ass. That was horrible. Coach Ira trying to understand, Coach Borders trying to understand what happened on that. I don't know. Locked On says Wendell doing Wendell things. That is based on the looks that Wendell got from BP, Ira, and Janai. I think that you're exactly right on that. I am Bailey 5 says, any way you can put the score up on your graphics, it's right there. I think you're just a little bit behind. It's all good. So 31-26, let me get some of these numbers straight. They are still 0 for 9 from 3. They are 11 of 29 from 2, for what it's worth. And Auburn is 13 of 34. I should say from 2. They are not. Technically, from 2, they are 11 of 20 from 2. But they are 11 of 29 overall, 0 for 9 from 3. And only 7 free throws for them. I wonder if their KenPom would suggest that they're a team that goes to the line a lot. I'm going to take a look at that. They are not a team that they're like middle of the road when it comes to drawing fouls. So Not a shocking turn of events there. I'm curious what Auburn is considered. They are considered worse than average. No, I take it back. They are considered. Let's see. They're considered pretty good about drawing fouls, mostly because of Wynn, right? Because Wynn's really, really good at that. Led the SEC in free throws attempted, and Janai attempted a bunch of them too. Wynn shot 182 free throws this year. Janai shot 103 prior to today. KD shot 102, which shocks me. I didn't think he played enough to get that many free throw attempts. He plays 52% of the snaps playing football, 52% of minutes, which is a pretty good number, really. Wendell at 70.3 leads the team. My dad wants to know. I don't know if you guys can hear that beep, and I sure hope you don't. Yes. Always got to keep my dad in the loop there. Oh boy. Okay, I'm Bailey 5 says you were the man. Thank you, man. You were just talking about the getting the score updated, which I meant to do. I'm sorry. I had a super chat over it. We were just talking about the game and stuff. Let's see. A. Taxman says, some dude in the next section over wearing a Duke shirt. Do we have a boo on that? No. Boo. We hate Duke, man. Everybody hates the Dukes. I hope they lose tomorrow, but I hope even more they lose to Tennessee. That would be even better because I would just be so stoked about that. Lockdown says, I think the only shot Wendell doesn't take. Wait, hold on. I think the only one. Wait, hold on. Doesn't take the last shot is Bruce calling a timeout and removing him. The only way Wendell doesn't take the last shot is Bruce calling a timeout and removing him. There's probably a little bit of truth to what you're saying, Locked On. Yeah, Broom got up to 8, so let's go ahead and bump him up to 8. He's the leading scorer for the Auburn Tigers so far. And Flan has 6 points and 7 rebounds. Thank you, Feel Like a Stranger. We're kind of new. I don't think we've done a live basketball game since the Gonzaga game. I don't even know when the hell that was. When did Auburn play Gonzaga? Was it 21? Yeah, it was Friday, November 27th. They were playing down in some tournament somewhere. And, Eric is the one that always brings up the girl's name that was always... We had a Gonzaga fan kind of swim in, right? And she wasn't really talking like mad shit, but she was talking some light shit about it. Chip says, got to dip out, get cleaned up for the ride home. What's up, Chip? Appreciate you being here, man. Do we love Chip? Is he not a stud? Guys, we love Chip. He's our favorite professional down in Mobile, that's for sure. Galatian says, Duke is playing Oral Roberts right now. Thank you. I said tomorrow. I meant tonight, obviously. I am very hopeful that the ORU Golden Eagles will find a way. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Sorry, I had a text here. I had to answer that one. I'm not even going to start, man. I'm not even going to start it with this. Richard M jumps in. Let's see. God dang it, I'm missing stuff. Richard M says, could be up by 15 or 20 now. Fair point. I'm surprised that it's as small as it is, to be fair, Richard. They're really letting us play, though. I agree. Buffalo Trace on the rocks is keeping me in check. Give that man an applause. That's what I'm talking about. J.O. says, Duke is playing, but not sure Oral U is. It's Oral Roberts, yo. I know you know that. I kind of feel like that's one of my hometown teams because I grew up in South Tulsa at 106th and Sheridan, and ORU is at like 71st and Riverside. So that's like 3 or 4 miles from my house. It's the closest university to me as I grew up in Tulsa. They were ass, so nobody cared, but they were there. Man, all right, that text is really bothering me here. By the way, I mentioned on the last show, My wife got me a iPhone 14 that I didn't want, but she found a way to get it to me because she's that person, and didn't think I needed it. But it's been great, man. It's been really fast, and I've been really happy with it. And I got it all set up the way I like it with my. I don't know what I would do without my fidget spinner. Nah, the pop socket. Also, I got my turtle. That's from my old phone, my turtle. And I love turtles. And yeah, it's been good. Of course, I got a picture of administrative assistant on there. Always got to have a picture of administrative assistant around here. Got a bunch of the old ones of her too, when she was like when I first met her and stuff. That was what she looked like. It's a few years ago. Of course, I was there, so I'm not ragging on the age. Turtle says he always picks Oral. You should, man. They did some damage in the tournament, 2 or 3 years ago. It's the same point guard that tore up Michigan State is still there. Ravine says Double A is a baller. She absolutely is. Incredible. First of all, a great sweeper on the field hockey team at Transylvania University. Also, just in general, a life baller. She is. One thing we got to look at is the stat sheet. I'm sitting here like talking to you guys and thinking about the game so much that like I'm not getting the stuff done that I got to get done. So let me get the box score up here for you guys. I still have not figured out how to share my screen for you guys, which is a huge minus. I'm going to get this figured out one of these days. I'm even like on the pilot program for this application I use to stream with too, which is the pitiful thing. Like I should be good at this. Let's move over to our stat screen and let's kill this and put this up there. So this is the box score so far from the Auburn-Iowa game. Let's see some things we're looking through. Win 1 of 7. Holy shiz. That's not good. As BP says, is this girl hot on the cheese commercial? I always think she is, but then other people make fun of her all the time. But she looks pretty cute. Wendell Green, 1 of 7. BP always says, we go as Wendell Green goes. You kind of hope that's not the case tonight. 1 of 7 from the floor, 1 of 5 from 3. And he's being very vervy is the word I like to use. It means he's taking a lot of opportunities for himself and not hitting them. Jalen, of course, had the early fouls. Hasn't been much of a factor in the game to this point. Janai, I think, has been an absolute man. 8 points, 6 rebounds. He has been a force on the defensive end, boxing people out, getting some defensive rebounds, blocking or altering some shots. He's just been a problem, and I give them a lot of credit for that. 4 of 8 from the floor, which ultimately really doesn't look that bad for him. I feel like he's missed like at least 2 shots he should have hit. So I'm thinking 6 of 8, maybe 7 of 8 right now. He's had some great shots and great looks, and I think they will continue to go to him. Zepp, about like normal. Al had some really good drives early, but I thought his last 2 or 3 drives were just wayward, and ultimately 2 of 6 with 6 points. He's okay. I wouldn't take him out. KD has been 2 points on 1 of 4 shooting. It seems like he's been more effective than that. Like he's kind of had his finger on the pulse of the game, but he hasn't necessarily had a big statistical profile. 10 minutes played. Trey Donaldson had, I think, 1 shift? Yeah, 4 minutes played. He has a +6, though, in 4 minutes, which is crazy. Simo had 2 shifts, maybe 2.5 shifts, taken over for Jalen when he was out with the foul trouble. And didn't score, but came down with a couple rebounds. And one of them was a big offensive rebound that kept a drive alive, possession alive that they got a bucket on. Yohan was just kind of out there, 2 shifts, trying to fill up space for Jalen. Lior had a bucket on a reverse layup, also missed a really deep 3. 5 minutes, which is actually 1 shift and a half. And then Dylan was just kind of ass, 2 points on 1 of 1 shooting, 2 rebounds, not too bad statistically, right? Plus an assist. I can't really rag on him too much. I didn't think he had much of an effect, but you look at his line, it's really not bad for somebody who played 7 minutes. Overall on their side, the number that sticks out is really 0 for 9. Also, not 4 of 7 means they're not driving very much. If you're shooting fewer free throws or only 7 free throws against Auburn, that means you're not driving enough. Auburn fouls a lot on the drive. 23 rebounds for Iowa, only 21 for the Auburn Tigers. Auburn has 4 assists. Good God, on 13 buckets? My God. Oh, here come the excuses. Tracy Wolfson saying, Brandon Miller held scoreless in the win. Nate Oates telling me after the game that he's been slowed by a groin injury. Not slowed by an ethical breach. I'm just saying. J.O., what's up, brother? It says Zeb hit his average almost. 2.1 points, right? Something like that. Chris M., number 19, says, oh, hey, is this where I put the bad sports opinions? Do you ever have any? I don't think you have them. You are the most rational person on the entire bunker. Do I hear an ice cream man? I think I heard an ice cream man. Ice cream man! Just kidding. I don't really want any. Oh, my man. Let's see what's going on here. Get back in here. I'm sorry. I got to disengage there. Oh, first of all, Ravine, channel legend, an absolute stud in every sense of the word. Who is the legend has he's gonna be at the Lower Alabama shindig we're gonna have on April 22. It says we got to do better moving the ball. I completely agree. And moving without the ball against that zone, praying for the halftime adjustments. The good news is BP is a good strategist, and he's also got Mike Burgermaster playing with him, working with him, who's a great strategist. And honestly, I feel like Auburn's strategy is always good. Ira has a good scout. Wes doesn't have this game, but he usually has a really good scout. Coach Pruitt, Coach Borders, Coach Stephen Pearl. I mean, he's got some pretty sharp guys. So I bet you those of us who watch a lot of football know that Auburn isn't necessarily known for adjustments in football, but basketball, they tend to do that. They tend to do pretty well with adjustments, so we'll see what happens there. Thank you, Ravine. You're an absolute legend, and we're very much looking forward to meeting you in person down there at Orange Beach. That's going to be awesome. Bo is great, says Jay needs a 9-year-old intern to work the computer. By the way, Bo is great. I mentioned you earlier. I was talking to a fellow Pike. And, mentioning that you were also a member of the Pike fraternity, Pi Kappa Alpha, Phi Phi Ka, bro. A former SMC I am, Kappa chapter. I was initiated in February of 1991, and I'm very proud to be a current Pike. Brotherhood ain't 4 years. Brotherhood's for life. Also, Taxman says Burgo was incredible. That's a man who knows what he's talking about right there. The dog likes ice cream. I don't know what that means. But, you're just talking about from the... Yeah, I get it now. What's up, bro? I love that name. That's incredible. I think I've seen you before, but I haven't told you how great your name is. Let's see. Spicy Pieces. Jay, when does Bruce take the ball out of Wynn's hands to end a half? He's 0 of 24. You're really not... Hold on. Why do we only get a half a laugh on that? He deserves a full laugh. God dang. Let's see. Weagle, my man, says, "It is so funny to me that you're saying this. I'm going to tell you afterward why. What is it going to take to seriously entertain an Atlanta bunker meetup? First of all, I have met up with some bunkers in Atlanta, specifically Alpha Tiger. Met up with him in Dunwoody last fall. But I'd love to. Here's the problem, bro. I'm from Montgomery. I don't know Atlanta very well. I need someone in Atlanta to be my point man or point woman to kind of get us to the right place, to get us in the right bar or the right restaurant or the right place to just make it happen. Because I don't know. When we go to Mobile, like Chip is like set things up. I mean, usually we just go to Voodoo, obviously, but like Chip's got us a spot down there for April. When we go to Birmingham, we got a plethora of guys that like Warwick, New Gus Who Dis, Eagle 5, Bo is great, obviously. We got so many Birmingham bunker legends. They always get us set up. We go to Huntsville. We've got the Madison Mafia with Easterwood, with Josh the Cat, with D Lucky, obviously. He's a Titan. So we've always got that, folks. And we have a ton of Atlanta bunks. I know that. But I just never had anybody really step up and say, okay, I'm going to take control of this Atlanta thing. Let's get it done. I haven't had that happen yet. The reason I said it's funny that you would mention that is because when I'm listening to you when we're playing Warzone, you sound a lot like AU Goat, AU_Goat, who is also from Atlanta, and I just thought that was funny. You sound a lot like him when you talk. And by the way, AU Goat is an absolute stud. Love that guy. Married up big time. Wife's incredible. His wife, oh my God, his wife's incredible. I partied with them in St. Louis when Auburn played at Missouri a few years ago. Yeah, what a great trip that was. Really enjoyed that. Saw one of the hottest chicks I ever saw in my life. Like she was just right up my alley. Unbelievable. Let's see. Weagle says, all right, how much are we trying to spend per person, and do we need to be able to bring our own bourbon? That's a great question. It depends on the situation, yo. In Huntsville, we didn't need to because the Nook had so much bourbon. So what happened at the Nook was, I'm just kind of, you're learning how to make the sausage here, guys. At the Nook, I had I believe it was $1,000 bill, and so I told, let me rephrase that. I told Faith, who runs the bar in Huntsville, the Nook, I said, hey, AuburnSports.com has $1,000 worth of bourbon we're going to buy tonight, okay? Once we get over that, people got to pay for their own. We had probably 25 to 30 people there, and then we hit the $1,000 mark at like, I don't know, it probably took us 3 hours, something like that. And so that's probably what I would do. I think we would need to go to a place that has a decent bourbon selection and also somewhere where we can just kind of, you know, that's not corporate, like not super corporate, because they can kind of let us, hey, my man JG's he's going to give you $1,000. We'll work it that way. You know, I don't know if you're at like Benning, I don't know, like if you're at Chili's or somewhere, they're not going to have bourbon, but you know, somewhere like that, like they're going to be kind of tight and weird about it. I'd rather just kind of go to a place where we can kind of get it done, whatever. Ruxpin says us Atlanta bros are a different breed. I mean that in a good way. He definitely means that in a good way. I love Atlanta. I got to turn this fan off, yo. This fan is freezing me up, yo. Midro says, brain drain live from the cheetah. My man. What's up, man? CJ jumping in with his third super chat of the show. You're not allowed to super chat me ever. Well, not for the rest of the show, CJ. You're an absolute stud. I know how hard you work. You've done an incredible job. Thank you. I'd be there for a dub TP celebration. That's what I'm talking about. And CJ and his Padre, I think, are going to come down for the Lower Alabama show, which is going to be awesome. We're going to do a podcast down there, but we're also just going to hang out. Have some bunker fellowship, which is what we do best, isn't it? I think it is. Let's see. Bo is great. Says Bo is great. Of course, is not from Atlanta. He's from Birmingham. But here we go. Rule of thumb for picking a bar in Atlanta: just make sure the bar is on a street named MLL or Peachtree. What can go wrong? Weagle says, "Is Ruxy Poo Atlanta?" He is. Ruxy Poo is definitely part of Atlanta, no doubt. My World of Sports says in Huntsville. Yeah, we had a show. Well, not a show. We did a bourbon event in Huntsville. Like June, maybe June or July. I guess it could have been early August, but I think it was definitely summer. Yeah, for sure. That was a good time, man. We had great participation, and I thought the quality of the folks that were there were very, very high. We had, of course, AU 256, who's not in here tonight, and the usual Madison Mafia. I mean, you guys know who that is. I mean, it's like Easter and D-Lucky. We had AU GNC Engineer, who has a new handle. I don't know if you guys have figured out who his new handle is, but he's got a new handle now. It's the same AU GNC Engineer, but it's a new handle. And Huff was there. Solo Tigre was there. I know I'm missing a bunch, man. I'm sorry. AU Taxman was there because AU Taxman, he's the man. He's the traveling man. I would say traveling light, but widespread when they sang that song, he wasn't talking about people. He was talking about, you got to travel with not much on you. You don't need a lot on you. Let's go back to our main page here. And we'll leave it there. 31-26 is the score of this game so far. Again, the winner of this faces Houston or whoever Houston's playing, whatever goober team they're playing. It's not Southeast Missouri State, right? It is some other goob team. I don't know. Oh, look at there. There's Chuck Galena. Chuck Galena, my man. That's Pat Forty right there on the right with the gray hair. And then it's been my man John Zener on the far left there, on the far right, excuse me. That's John Zener from the AP, lives in Montgomery. He's an absolute stud. Wow, what a bunch of studs there was right there. How about that, man? Wow, that was a great shot. Love seeing Chucky G on there. Let's see. AU Texman says, a suggestion for next year. Can we maybe get a guard who can dribble the ball without losing it when not under pressure? That would be nice. How about maybe a two guard that can shoot? Would that be good? How about that? Okay, second half is underway now, guys. And we are starting, let's see, with the usuals. Yeah, Jalen's going to take a three, and he's going to bank that bad boy. Look at Coach Borders is fired the fuck up on that one. Sorry, I just cussed. My bad. I'm not going to do it anymore. Ian Borders was pretty fired up with that shot. All right, so that's a nice bucket to get off going. Iowa misses another one. I'm curious to see what they finish three-point shooting. Surely they're not going to be bad, right? They're going to have a good half three-point shooting, right? I mean, after they go 0 for 9 with a bunch of dudes that can shoot, Wendell's in a bad spot there. Oh, God, if he would have hit that. Chennai with another man rebound right there. Chennai. Wait, what? I don't understand. What did I miss? Nah, he's out. It's fair enough. No, that's fair. That's fair. Salvador Chavez, what up, bro? Glad to have you on here, man. Stoked to have you on here. Salvador, one of my all-time favorite folks from Colombia. We've talked about Don Properdicken, who was here earlier, who's our favorite person from Maastricht, Holland. Certainly of anyone in Central Europe, but Salvador is probably my favorite all-time Colombian. Oh, man, a three-pointer right there at the shot clock buzzer. Nice shot there. 34-29. Let's go ahead and change that. I'm going to have to keep up with the changes here because it's a tighter, little bucket ski right there, huh? All right, we'll go 36-29. We'll do that. Love Auburn's defensive intensity. It's been good the whole game. It really has been. Offensively, I got some questions, but defensively, I think the intensity has been there the whole way. Yeah, Knuman says, okay, yeah, he was out. Talking about Janai when he got called for stepping out. Yeah, he was out. I mean, at least a quarter of his shoe was out of bounds. So, I mean, can't argue with that. Listen, if I was the coach of this team, I would continue to go to Janai in the post. I really would. I think that's your better bet than having Wynn jack up threes, but whatever. I'm not the one making $1 million, and I've never won a single game coaching college basketball. Knuman says he loves Colombia. Thank you for spelling it correctly, too. I would expect you to because you're that guy. Lots of wonderful people down there. I would agree. Salvador is certainly one of them. He says, "Let's let go Auburn. Let go." I don't want Auburn to let go, but I would love for them to go. Yeah, Knuman, to spell it correctly, unbelievable. So Lior is in the game, which means Jalen must have gotten a foul. That's the only way that happens. Let's get back here. Let's see. Williams. Yep, third foul. He's only played 8 minutes tonight, and he's probably going to sit until the 12-minute media timeout now. Man, they're getting a little weird right now. Auburn's offense is looking a little panicky. Okay, so they're zoning right now. Again, 2-3. They need someone in the middle. Janai was right where he needed. Janai was right where he needed to be. You need to get the ball to Janai. The bottom line is that Janai, he can get the job done as that center guy in a zone. I don't think he's elite at that. You know who's elite at that? Marquise Daniels, who played at Auburn 2000 to 2003, who played against Syracuse, their 2-3 zone in 2003 when Syracuse won the national title and Auburn lost by 1 to Syracuse. He was an absolute operator in the middle of that zone. You want someone who can shoot, who can create, and who can pass is what you really, really want. And also great attack positioning. Janai has some of that. He does have shooting. He does have attack positioning. But he's not a great passer. So he's not perfect. Oh, but that was a nice move. He's got to finish that. Got to finish that, bro. Got an offensive rebound, though. All right, here we go again. They're going back into, let's see what they're doing here. Yeah, they're zoning. Jalen, backside, missed an open three. Ouch. It's kind of weirded me out, man. Terrence thinks Jalen is the dude that can crack that zone. You know what? I'm with you, man. I think I would put Jalen in the middle of that zone. I like him better. He's more of a shot maker. He's a better passer than Chennai is. He's not as physical, though. Chris Murray getting his shit packed in right there. Got blocked a little bit. Hey, man. This ain't the Big Ten. Is Auburn. Of course, Auburn's not going to go to zone. That's not really their thing. Hey, administrative assistant. Uh-oh. Iowa got a wide open three, and they missed another one, Courtney. What do you want to do here? Ma'am?
I got it.
I don't know.
I got it.
You're right there. It's good. Thank you. You're incredible. You were actually requested earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Among others, Ravine wanted to talk. He wanted you to be on the show, too.
All right, later on.
39-29, the Auburn Tigers are up. They're playing some really, I would say, emotionally invested on the defensive end. Offensively, hit or miss. Okay, so, Courtney, what are you doing?
I got this.
I definitely don't right now. Okay, so Janai's up to 13 points with that 3-point shot. He's 100% from 3-point range, guys. 13 points. Thank you, ma'am. Chris M says, broom with a 3 instead of an E. Very, very smart. I like that. Spicy Pete drops to the onions. That's Billy Packer, right? Yeah. Onions! Turtle says the Louisville lover of season tickets is in the house. Those of you who have watched a football brain drain or two know that it's important for JG, I'm speaking myself in third person, to eat a little bit as we go through the game. But I don't want to eat on the show, so I'm kind of stuck. But I still love you guys. I'm not going to eat much. Hornacious says, Courtney just finished off her Mad Dog 2020 nap. My man. She loves Mad Dog. You know, my daughter, Madison, who was on the show last week, she drinks Fireball. Like, she likes it. She, sips it. What? Why? I had 2 Fireball shots at the tipping point last weekend, and I thought it tasted like mouthwash. Not like good mouthwash, though. Not bad. Corey says Broom could take over this half. Iowa can't defend him. I know, dude. If he had just hit those shots in the first half, right? He had, what was he, 3 of 6 from the floor, I think, in the first half. But he should have hit at least 2 more of those. They were open. I'm with you 100%. I got to stay hydrated. Cleveland Brown, if you're there, bro. Hornacious says, is Jay going to get Ole Miss drunk or eat the whole time? Hey, man, I try not to eat too much. I know you guys don't want that. Hot Dog Water says charcuterie, not quite. Galatians says Fireball, WTF. Dude, that's what I was saying, man. Come on, man. You're my daughter. You are the daughter of 2 bourbon connoisseurs. She's not here, my wife, but at least drink Maker's Mark or something, you know? Sheesh. All right, Auburn is currently 3 of 14 from 3, so let me change that. And Iowa is now 1 of 11 from 3. I didn't realize they'd hit one. And the score, of course, is 39-29. So we're right on the money there. CJ says Fireball just ain't it. CJ knows what he's talking about there. I mean, it's a fine change of pace, I guess. It's like cinnamon, I guess, really, but that's a foul. Yeah, God, come on, dude. Katie, come on. Darkside says, JG, what you on, Sipwise? Drinking this, oh, shit. Pursuit United. This is out of Louisville. It's a blended bourbon. It's sourced and blended. But you can find this frequently in the state of Georgia. I think in Tennessee, too, but not in Alabama. I bought this one at, bought this one in Atlanta. Greater Atlanta. Let's see. Solo Tigre says, the first time I ever drank, I mixed peppermint schnapps with Dr. Pepper and hung out with all my friends from church. That is a sentence that has never been written in anyone's life. Did Lior not get fouled there? That's a sentence that's never been written. It's never been written. Spicy Pieces Onions is Bill Raftery now, JG. He's calling our game with Nance. Insane crew. Yeah, you got the only Duke you actually like, which is Grant Hill, is with them as well. All right, let's see. Auburn's just going man, as usual. Oh, no. I did not see this. I got to go. Oh, my God. I got to go back and look. I wasn't watching. Oh, we got a big 3. KD. So, for those of you who are auburnsports.com folks, when Lior did that little diving out of bounds thing, he ran into my photographer. Oh, shit. Yeah, he ran over our photographer at auburnsports.com. It's Robin. It's a guy named Robin. I'm going back to watch this again. So he missed the 3, went for the rebound, and then crashed into Robin and knocked him out. I mean, actually, he's not actually knocked out. Oh, KD actually helped Robin up. Or he's trying to. Oh, watch out, Robin. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, shit. Oh, Robin's going to be okay. He didn't get hit too hard. That's our photographer for auburnsports.com right there. Okay, it's 42-34. Sorry, I just... Stoltze was letting me know that Robin got taken out. I'm not happy about that. Robin's not young either. We don't want to see him get hit. 42-36 is the current score. What is going on, man? KD, don't. Oh, KD got another stupid foul after a big 3. He's just so, hot-blooded, you know what I mean? CDF says this is where we blow the lead. He's probably right, though. KD had a 3 on the end, which I thought was a terrible shot. You guys heard me. I was like, come on, dude, don't do that. Hit it. And he goes on the other end and he gets a silly foul. Yeah, I mean, that's a foul, dude. Come on. You know that. Let's see. A turtle says, I got corn sugar yeast, and a copper worm if needed. Liquor. All right, so Iowa's starting to heat up a little bit from three-point range. They're down. They're still down 6, but they're warming up a little bit, which is not great. All right, so let's see what we got on the floor here. Al, Trey Donaldson, KD, Dylan, and Lior. Trey's going to take a 3, and he's going to hit it. Hit it, baby. I love Trey Donaldson, man. I love him as a backup. All right, 48. Auburn's up to 48 now. Pace is picking up a little bit here. Uh-oh. Iowa's got a miss. A defensive rebound, I should say. Uh-oh, Trey's going for another 3, y'all. Oh, shit. Trey Donaldson, my guy, man. That's a 3. That's 2 in a row, baby. Man, that's big right there. Trey D. My man. You guys know I love Trey D. I I love him as a backup. Man, that's awesome. Let's see what my man Boa's great guy. Ooh. Wow. Boa's grade was showing me his vantage point from the BJCC. You guys want to see this? Where'd the picture go? Whoa. I'm not doing that. Wait, what? There it is. That's it. That's the picture right there. This is his view of the beautiful BJCC. I hope he didn't pay too much for that, yo. I hope not. Oh, there's no doubt. Hey, you Law 20, what's up, bro? All right, let me take a little eating break. Hold on, I'm going to put music. Terrence says that's 2 in a row. We call that a shooting streak. Hell yeah. Also, Spicy Pieces, Trey, wet. Yes, sir. We also call that a skate. 51-39. Auburn's going to win this game, aren't they? I'm not trying to hex them. I'm just saying, like, their defense has been good the whole way. Now they're starting to shoot the ball a little bit. So we'll see. Chris M says that's practically my view of the game, and I'm in the gump. My man. That's like Weagle 09 says just climbing the rafters to give us the bird's eye view. It's like the Todd Van Emp's view, right? He shoots these SEC championship games from like the raft, like up in the Georgia Dome. Used to be. He's like, hey man, you want to come up here where I go? I go, not really. I don't want to get up on a catwalk where like the only thing between me and like my death is like a little thin piece of iron. Like, no, I don't really want that. Hey man, I'm glad that you're enjoying that, but I don't think I would. Page 69 says we'll just start calling it the Trey point line. Big buckets right there from Trey, man. I'm going to give him some credit here. Leading scorer is Janai at 13 points. Let me go ahead and change that. Oh, we got that. And leading rebounder is now Al Flanagan. No, I take it back. Janai has 10 now. Having a game now, 13-10. Let's see what they're talking about Lior here. That's a tough shot, man. He's just kind of falling away. He doesn't have a steady base right there. Trey, look at the attack positioning right there. He knows what time it is. Trey Donaldson, a young man from Tallahassee, Florida, played safety in high school. Actually, in Rivals, was rated higher as a safety than he was a basketball player. But he felt like his passion was basketball, and so he played basketball at Auburn. And they love him as, for the role that he is. He plays about 10 minutes a game. And, Auburn has scored last 15 points off 3-point field goals. I had no idea. That's pretty amazing. Looks like Duke is taking care of Oral Roberts. God dang, man. And Texas is way up on Colgate. Oh, well. Auburn played Colgate earlier in the season. Damn, Auburn's starting to turn him over a little bit, too. Look at KD. I thought it might have been a foul. It was a nice drive, though. 53-39 is what we're looking at now. Iowa better get some control of this game or they're going to get in trouble. They did just get a bucket in transition, though. So they got 41 now. 53-41 with 11:27 to go. Auburn's got this game by the tail. They just got to kind of finish it out, which sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. It seems like Auburn either wins big or they lose tight. So we'll see what happens here. Obviously giving Wynn a little bit of a breather here, leaving Trey in there. Trey's been hot as a shooter. Oh, God, he's going to shoot another three. He's going to hit another fucking three. Oh, my God. Dude, Trey is 3 of 3 from three-point range. Holy shiz, man. And they just had a turnover, Iowa did. Oh, man, they are freaking out right now. They have no idea who this guy is with the big hair. They just hit the big three. Al Flanagan in transition and a fucking foul. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. Auburn is absolutely surging right now. They are killing them. They were not expecting Trey to bring it like this. And then Al just got fouled with an and one. Boom. Galatians says fast-paced game is to AU's advantage. Absolutely. We've been talking this all day. Transition, pace. Iowa does not like defending that. They're not good at defending that, and Auburn is killing them right now. And Trey really kind of broke that open because he's just a dude they probably don't even really pay much attention to, and now he's 3 of 3 from 3. And he's been the X factor in the last 3 minutes, and they're just like, oh, my God, what happened? Trey Donaldson, yes, 9 points, 3 of 3 shooting, 3 of 3 from three-point range, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and no turnovers. That guy's been insane off the bench. Absolutely insane. Let's take a look at some of these numbers, though. Field goal percentage, Auburn is at 45%. They're at 38%. Three-point shooting, Auburn is 8 of 21. And they are 3 of 14. Let's go ahead and change that number. Yes. And by the way, it's 3 fouls for Jay Will right now. It's all good. That was from earlier, but you know what I mean. Auburn from three-point range is now 8 of 21, which is actually pretty damn good, right? For them. They've been very, very hot from 3 this half. And we're still over there. Let's see. Darkside says, don't know about Roberts, but I'm here for the oral. Let's see. Hot Dog says we need to carry this through the rest of the game and into the next game. Wow. If that ends up being Houston, yeah, that's going to be a little bit of an issue. It's going to be reunited in a way, right? Jarris Walker, who Auburn recruited for years, ended up going to Houston. It was Houston-Auburn, and then he ended up going to Houston. Be reunited with him a little bit. These players are going to know who he is because he was on campus so much, and they played with him. They played pickup with him, so they're going to know him. CDF, look at this. He's been a little negative in the last month or so with some of his tweets, but you know what? When things are going good and they're playing well and they're balling out on national TV, you know what time it is. He loves Auburn Tigers. Smash the like. Let go, bitches. Oh, man. CDF, thank you. He had a huge super chat earlier. Another one coming through. He represents all of Texas when it comes to the brain drain. And, yeah, we love CDF. He is not from Atascocita, though, which is where I was partying at a couple weeks ago. He was like, word, have fun over there. I said, hey, man, I've never been closer to you. Let's party. He was like, hey, man, have fun over there. It's all good. Thank you, CDF. I love it. CDF is Auburn through and through, though. No doubt about it. Feel like a stranger jumping in with another super chat. Says, Flan gonna ball. Told y'all. Trey and KD dropping bombs over Birmingham. Yes, he is definitely talking about Outkast. Really, probably the greatest rap group of the 2000s, for sure. I would say. I mean, Andre 3000. Big Boy. Big Boy, back in the day, he was at Auburn games all the time. I think his daughter went to Auburn. And, of course, we're very welcoming, aren't we? Al missed the free throw, but Auburn on a 16-5 run, 58-41. Thank you, Feel Like a Stranger, and CDF. Appreciate you guys. You guys have always been huge supporters of the show, and me, and the site. Iowa, man, another miss from 3. Going that way, I'm afraid. Terrence W. says Sasser. I'm talking about Marcus Sasser, the outstanding shooting guard from Houston, whose availability is in doubt. He didn't play late in their conference. Oh, they're going to call Lior for a foul. How about that? Terrence W. with a little Outcast reference. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Kanuman. Excellent timing on that, sir. Thank you. God, what is the Outcast song I love listening to in my car? There's one that I have on my playlist that I absolutely love. It was not from that record, though. It was from the one before that. I gotta get on. Gotta get out here and see what it is. Oh, that's bull. I know what record it was on. Nah, it wasn't on speaker box. I'm dying to tell y'all what song this was. Well, I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. This is a great video. I can't figure out what it is. That's all right. No big deal. Not a big deal. The whole world. That's what it is. Okay. There we go. That's my song right there. Elevator is also an acceptable answer. Tight like hallways, smoked out always. That's what I'm talking about right there. Rose is also acceptable. Definitely acceptable. Rosa Parks also acceptable. You guys know your Big Boy and Andre 3000. Did you guys know the Big Boy was like a big Auburn guy? I didn't meet him, but I saw him. They were like, "Oh man, that's Big Boy." I was like, "Oh my god!" But I was stuck. I was talking to somebody else. We were outside the. This is like back when Shaun White was playing. I was talking to Shaun White outside, and he didn't know who that was. I was just like, bro. Although I was recently on the video podcast for On to Victory, and then we were talking to Jarquez. It was me and J-Cam. We were talking to Jarquez Hunter, and he did know who Easy was, and he knew that NWA was Easy, and he knew a song by them. So I mean, I give him credit for that. He just named the name of the movie, but that's fine. That's good enough. That's what. Oh my god, dude, Iowa still can't get a 3, man. Oh my god, a little catch and shoot, and he hit it. How was that? Oh, Trey. Just fouled a guy on a 3. CDF says Yin Yang Twins. Grandma lives in Opelika. I did not know that. I didn't know the Yin Yang Twins had a family in Opelika. I did not know that. Let's see. J.O. says Outkast should have done halftime show in Atlanta. The last halftime show I saw in Atlanta, it was Kendrick Lamar, which I'm not hating up. He's good, but I thought that Outkast should have done that. But at the time, Kendrick Lamar was like really, really big. That what was his big song that like went mainstream? You hear it on TikTok all the time. The one about come on, man, Humble. Yeah, Humble. It was a big hit at the time. All right, they're creeping back in here. 60-49 is what we're looking at here. Let me go ahead and get this score updated. Kind of creeping up back in here a little bit. And hit the free throw, so it's 60-50. Little surge from Trey. And he's still in the game, by the way. Leor Berman with a 3. The Berminator, as Andy calls him. Did not hit. That was not a great, it's not a great possession. Janai with another big-time play on the defensive end. He's been big all night on the defensive end. He's been huge. Oh, little tap in from Jay Will on a missed shot by Janai. Actually, a really cool, creative shot from Janai. And they wanted to fuss about it, Iowa did, but there ain't no, refs aren't having it. Wow. Doing some DHOs right there. And Iowa got a shot off and hit it. Well, I don't understand what Trey's mad about. What's he pissed off about? 62-53 is the current score. This is going to be a very fast-paced segment right here, I think, unless BP slows it down. His guys want to run. Surprised to see Trey still in there. I know he had a little bit of a run there. Oh, Janai! He's getting that left-handed touch, isn't he? I thought that might have been a foul, too. That's Chris Murray right there. They're starting to hit their threes a little bit, guys. Starting to hit their threes a little bit. 64-56 is what I've got here. It should be 64, right? Yeah, I got 64-56 officially. Yeah. Let's see. My World of Sports says time. I think we're at about 10-minute mark. Nope. 7-minute mark. Excuse me. Missed it a little bit. I should put a little thing in there, shouldn't I? I can probably do that. What? Don't do that. It's just another thing to kind of add, but I'll do it. I don't care. With a 7:03. Pigpen, what's up, bro? This is Arkansas fan here quietly listening. Glad to have you, bro. Give you a little applause. I don't know why an Arkansas fan would be here, but if you're inoffensive, I think it's great. In general, we pull for the SEC, unless it's Alabama, Tennessee, Arkansas, Georgia. I don't even really like Vanderbilt anymore. Kentucky, South Carolina. I like Ole Miss still, kind of. Mississippi State, LSU, obviously we don't like. Missouri, fuck Missouri. Anybody else is fine, no big deal. Hot Dog Water says, come on, Auburn, damn it, man. Hey, man, still got an 8-point lead. Hold on. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, my goodness. We get an Arkansas fan, everybody goes, what? Terrence, we don't like LSU either. I hate to tell you. I mean, at least I don't. I like partying there, but I don't like them. You like them? That right there is for Cleveland Brown. Says we got to stay hydrated. And he's absolutely right. I mean, if you're going to drink bourbon, you got to stay hydrated. Spicy Pieces, Lior's 0 for 4. He hit a bucket earlier, man. Like, for real. He did hit a bucket in transition. I've got him as 1 of 5. But you might be saying 0 for 4. Well, he'd be 0 for 3 this half. Mm-hmm. Auburn is shooting, just for the record. Oh, the numbers are probably up there, I guess. Auburn's shooting 44%. They're shooting 42%. Auburn is now 37% from 3. They are 32% from 3. And really, free throws are not much of a factor. Auburn 6 of 9. They're 6 of 10. Rebounds, 36 for Iowa, 33 for Auburn. But that's kind of random a little bit. His hair looks a lot like Pat Forty's, honestly. 64-56 is what we're looking at here. Yeah, I don't like LSU either, Terrence. Just making sure. I mean, I know you don't either, but I mean, are there any SEC teams we actually like? That's the right call, ref. I guess we don't really mind. I like Ole Miss fine. I like them, even though they hate me now, but it's cool. I guess I don't even like Vanderbilt much anymore. I don't like Florida. I don't really mind South Carolina as much usually, but football, they kind of piss me off here lately. Look at KD says, no, we're going to slow down, guys. How about that? The voice of reason. 6:45 to go, by the way. Auburn's got 10 seconds to shoot. Oh, God, Jay Will. They're going to say he got fouled. I think that's fair. I think that's fair to say. Wow. All right, 64-56. Iowa playing more man right now. Auburn's getting close to the point where they're just going to stick with their starters, which is what they've got in here right now, although you've got KD in there for Zep, although that's kind of 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Jay Will with a tough shot there. Don't love that shot. I'm not sure how much time was left on the shot clock there, but assuming it's anything more than one, it was a bad shot. Auburn's very spirited on defense. That was not a good shot for Iowa. And a foul on Al Flanagan, but it was just kind of chaotic. Legal says Jalen throwing up bricks all night. He hit a few. Jalen's now 4 of 8 for 9 points, 2 rebounds, which is not enough. He's only played 11 minutes, though. 9 points in 11 minutes, not too bad. Auburn had a late violation on that shot anyway, but doesn't matter. He hit it. Game's getting a little tighter than it should be, guys. You had that Trey Donaldson little surge, and then there hasn't been anybody step up since then. Now we're at the 5:59 mark. We'll change it. It's not a great possession. Wow, big defensive rebound for Jalen. Big defensive rebound. Let's see, Andrew Lee says, is KD the most annoying player for non-AU fans? That's an interesting question. I would hate him if he played for somebody else. But I wouldn't necessarily hate him that much because he doesn't beat your ass as often as he should, right? There's games where KD just defames people, but it doesn't happen that often. He usually just kind of has a game like he's having right now, where he's just kind of sort of a pain in the ass. But if you're Iowa, you're not super salty about him right now because he's not the one beating you. I'd have a bigger problem with Janai doing this business right here. When he had that bucket in the first half and he lorded over that dude. That stuff would bother me. Al can't go to his right hand there. Al should have just put it up with his right hand, but he doesn't have that right hand the way you would want some. That's a foul. Yeah. Why are you arguing that? He goes, what do you mean? You fouled him. I don't know what to tell you. You fouled him. The end. Newman says, I hated him when he was at UGA. Now we're getting a little tight here, right? 6-point lead, 5 minutes to go, or approximately 5 minutes to go. Someone's got to step up here. Wen did not like the way that out-of-bounds play looked, and he just kind of threw it off the guy's knee just to kind of reset it and get another shot here. I should say another opportunity. There's Mike Burgermaster there, first seat. The strategic master, the guru. Oh, nice pass for Jay Will, and cannot get the finish for Al. Al's been a consistent presence this game, but really needed to finish that, and yikes. Chris Murray, the big flush there, and he's got it down to 4 points now. And it looks like Jay Will lost his shoe. Guys, this is all too familiar, man. Auburn playing great, and they get a big lead, and you're thinking, okay, they're going to be okay, and then things get a little bit risky. I don't know what to think right now. 4:56 to go. This game's back in jeopardy a little bit. Galatians is not looking good, guys. J.O. says, got to love our scoring droughts. Happens all the time, right? I always tell people in the bunker, like, everybody starts freaking out. They're so reactive. I'm like, guys, come on, man. We know how this goes. 15 points for Broom now leads the team. And let's see, rebounding lead is also Janai with 11. How about that? Nice double-double for him. Wizard Dragon says, looks like Auburn is about to blow another 17-point lead. As a Raiders fan, I have seen plenty of those in my career. I'll tell you that. But, no, they're going to bow up here a little bit. This is where Chris Moore gets involved when BP tells them they suck and they need to get their shit together. They're going to be all right. Phil's going to be okay. He's going to be okay. Corey Dubs says, Raftery and his Big Ten bias, hard to listen to. Yeah, that's one thing I'm never going to worry about. I just got a March Madness alert. What was that about? Oh, no. I don't know what it is for. I wasn't able to pull it back. Are they calling this game like an alert? Duke is up 15 on ORU. That sucks. Texas up big on Colgate at halftime. Oh, dang it. Don't do that. I guess I did get an alert about this game. They were like, oh, Auburn's in trouble, or Iowa's in trouble, or whatever. I don't know what it was. Northwestern struggling a little bit with Boise. Did you notice I said that right? Boise. All right, let's see what Auburn can do here. A little bit of a scoring drought here. Let me take a look at see how long it is. Scoring drought is 234. 7-0 run for Iowa right now. KD with a little smart play there. No, it was Wynn. I'm sorry. He kind of got in front of the guy, slammed on the brakes, kind of like Top Gun, and then just threw up a shot. Did not think he would hit it, but just drawn a foul. Wynn at the line is something you feel good about. You feel good about his opportunities for Auburn. Oh, they're still under the bonus, so they only have 6 fouls now. One more for the bonus. Auburn usually has something good cooked up for out of bounds. Not this time. Going against a man-to-man defense. I don't like this. This is too much dribbling, y'all. Wynn got in there, though. He kind of fished his guy out and then blew right past him, and they were a little bit slow with rim protection. So nice play by Wynn there. I don't love that concept as much, but it worked. They're going to call foul on Zepp. Probably the right call there. Probably. It's going to be an immediate timeout, 4 minute. Knuman says Burgo is a hell of a chef. I did not know that. Daniel P says that was a weak foul. I have to agree. For a shooting foul it was, but he was holding him. That's another lane violation on Auburn. That's 3 in a row, isn't it? Janai says, that's me. So it's 66-61. Let me go ahead and change that. And 66-62 is what we're looking at now. 4:10 to go. All right, there we go. Updated. All right, let's see what I was doing here. Man-to-man. Auburn running kind of like a ghost screen concept here. Oh, Wynn. Oh, they're going to call that a kick ball on a reset. So that's 3:53. They're going to call a 4-minute media timeout. There's Coach Ian Borders right there. What a stud that guy is. And we'll go to timeout on that. 3:58. Is that right? 3:56. All right, let me update some of these numbers as needed. Just for those of you who are watching, Wendell Green, 7 points on 2 of 9 shooting. Although I think he was 1 of 7 in the first half, so he really hasn't taken a lot of shots this half. 1 assist, 2 turnovers, 23 minutes. Jalen, 4 of 8, 9 points. Janai, 7 of 14, 15 points, 11 boards for him. He is Mr. Double-Double, of course. Zepp, 2 points on 1 of 2 shooting. Al Flanagan, 8 points on 3 of 10 shooting, and KD, 10 points on 4 of 7 4 personal fouls for KD, the only one with 4 right now. On their side, 41. Let me take a look at this. I want to see what they've done in the second half. They've shot 44% this half, 50% from 3. They're 6 of 12, and 6 of 7 from the free throw line. The Auburn Tigers this half are 13 of 26 from the floor, 7 of 13 from 3, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. But they're not really driving. They're just kind of jump shooting right now. 13 boards, 8 assists, and 3 turnovers, which BP will take all day long. Again, that's for the second half only. So it's been a pretty good second half from an attacking perspective for Auburn. Defensively, not quite as good, but Iowa had a bad shooting first half, and they don't usually shoot this poorly, although they're picking it back up a little bit here. Now they're 6 of 21. Go ahead and get that updated. And let me get Auburn's three-point shooting updated as well. Auburn is now 8 of 22 from three-point range. Not Salty, what's up, bro? He says, what about Trey? I believe have Trey has 9 on 3 of 3 shooting from three-point range, right? Trey Donaldson has 11, 3 of 3 shooting. 3 of 3 from three-point range, and then 2 free throws. So, yeah, terrific night for him. 11 points in 13 minutes? Yeah, they'll take that all day long. Poppy Clan, what's up, bro? More like Poppy Clan. Says, not looking good, Commodore. No, I think they're okay, man. You know how it is with this team every night. You got to drive this thing home with one headlight. You got a flat tire. You've got low oil. The engine light's on, and you're just trying to get home. You know what I mean? So mom doesn't catch you out late. Because you're hanging out with a girl named Deidre who has a big nose and gray and white hair, who probably goes to Metro Christian, but you don't want anybody to know that because you got a girlfriend. This is like suspiciously specific, but it may have happened to me or maybe it didn't. You just got to find a way to get that car home. And this is before the era of cell phones, so you just want to get in and then say, Mom, I'm home. As long as you get in by 1, you're good. Puppet Clan says, we going to pull this one off? The answer is yes. I think Auburn's going to win this game. I do. Let's see. Richard says, I feel like TR3 is the answer and Green is a liability. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Wendell Green, BP believes in him. And, 84% three-point free throw shooter. 28 straight free throws made as a school record. I had no idea. That's really cool. We know he's a good free throw shooter. He's really good at getting to the line. There's another one. 29 in a row. CJ Major says, nice Wallflowers reference. I'm amazed that you know that one, brother. Is a reference to the Wallflowers song, One Headlight. Great song from about 96 or 97. Around the time I got married. Probably a little before CJ came along, but that's all good. Which is fine because number 19 and Mrs. number 19, probably about my age. All right, here we go. 68-62 is what we're looking at. We're at 349 or so. Auburn, of course, in man right now. Iowa doing their same thing where they play really, really high. They're just looking for a way to drive in. Oh, that was a bad shot, but a good rebound from number 0 right there. No, I think you're right, Jalen. I think that was kind of weird looking. All right, so kind of a weird foul, missed free throw, offensive rebound for Iowa, and then number 0 just literally throws Wen to the ground, and they call an offensive foul, which I think that's a fair call. That was adjudicated fairly. Man, what a game. It's a very Auburn game, though, right? I mean, everything's just kind of gone the way that it normally goes for Auburn, 30 straight free throws made for Wendell. School record. It's a good time of year to be super hot from the line, right? He's great at drawing fouls. He's probably up to 200 foul. Well, he's probably getting close to 200 free throws hit this year. I think he came into the game with like 170-ish, something like that. And there's another 2. So 70, 62. You can't take points off. Non-baggable. Man, Chris Murray with another good 3. They got a little bit of an offensive rebound there, and he tried to go back up with it and couldn't put it in. Now Al's going to try to go coast to coast. Terrence is everything. Auburn makes everything difficult. Hey, man, Terrence, at this point, bro, I'm just saying, like, stay ahead of the game and win the game. Like, I don't know. You're living for your life here. Like, you lose the game, you're going to the house, like, permanently. So just win the game. I don't think they're making things difficult necessarily. But again, getting out in transition, something that Iowa does not want to defend very much. And then Auburn's pretty good about getting out in transition, particularly with Al. He's a very creative finisher near the bucket in transition, and he can shape his body in various directions and finish, particularly with his left hand. It's a big miss. Big miss at the free throw line there, but whatever. All right, we're under 2 minutes now. We're under 3 minutes now, I should say. We're into the 2-minute mark. Shut up, man. Quit whining, you little baby. Number 20 had a nice drive there, and Auburn was very careful to not foul him, and then he was mad that he didn't get fouled. He's like, in the Big Ten, they called a foul. Well, guess what? Nobody touched you. Rebraca has now got 4 fouls, I think. He's their starting 5, I think. Yeah, they're going to take him out. He's got 4, and Perkins has 4 for them. Number 11. So they're getting into some foul trouble. Auburn's stealing with 4 fouls for Jalen and KD. For what it's worth. Janai has only 1 personal foul so far, so that's good for him. Probably not going to see him foul out of this game like he did in the previous game. Or was it I guess it was the Alabama game. Feels like yesterday. Oh, Janai. Oh, he denied him on a drive. Oh, my goodness. That was embarrassing for number 11. That was embarrassing, and another fine play from Janai. He's been huge on that end of the court, man. He's been such a presence on the defensive side. He's just been a problem, man. He's affected shots. He had a stuff right there. Had some big defensive rebounds. He's just been a problem down there for Iowa. He's a very physical player, takes up a lot of space, and they don't seem to really want to do that. It's weird because I think of the Big Ten as being a league that values power in the post, and this Iowa team just really doesn't have it. Spicy P says, as Mortal Kombat says, finish him. Hey, I have a sound for that, don't I? Guys, do we have a sound for that? I think we do. I just don't know where it is. I used to have it on here. It said finish him. But I changed it. What have I done to myself? I'll say this for Iowa right now, though.
The danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed, you get a bunny in the pot, your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
I was in the danger zone right now. You guys, go ahead and foul win. That seems like a good idea. All right, 2:26 to go. Auburn's up 8, have the ball. They're in Birmingham. Oh, Wynn just made a really nice drive and put it in the hole. Probably got fouled, but whatever, it's fine. And they're up 74-64 now. It was actually 72 before that, so Wasn't a 4-point drive. Iowa missed another shot, but fouled. Poppy Clan says Iowa is slow and unathletic is bad word that he didn't actually post. Yes, you're right. They are not. This is not a great Big Ten team by any stretch. Where are we at time-wise? We're at 2:02. And Auburn's up 10. Well, 9 now. Iowa just hit a free throw. Galatians says bunny in the pot, LOL. Yeah. That's where your car gets keyed, and you got a bunny in the pot. Some of us have been there. I haven't actually had a bunny in the pot, but you know what I mean. Andrew L jumps in with a super chat. What's up, brother? He says BDE Broom is a bank walker tonight. He's playing a great game. He really is, particularly on the defensive end. He's playing great. Appreciate you, Andrew Lee Design. You've been here a bunch here lately. Bo is great, says, you guys know I posted that picture earlier. Bo is great. He's sitting up literally in like the nosebleeds. He says, I would yell at the rest, but it takes 17 minutes for sound to travel that far. My man. Number 20 with another nice little floater there. Thank you, Andrew L. 68-74 is what we're looking at right now. With they're a little under 2 minutes now at this point. Poppy Clan says number 20 is the poster child of punchable faces. He is the yes. That point guard from Duke that I wanted to punch his face so much. Steve Wojciechowski. I hate that guy. Guys, you can't do that. Rebraca, you can't do that either. Number 30 is like, wait, you called that on me? Yeah, I did. Oh, it's one of the coach's kids. Okay, whatever. Virginia lost today. Auburn, Iowa with another miss from long range, and Auburn. Here we go. Boom! Jalen with a dunk in transition to get it to 79-68. They're approaching the 1 minute mark, and it's probably going to do it. Oh, they just hit a three though. Give them credit. That was a tough three to hit, but they're still going to have Auburn's going to miss a lot of free throws. Man, look at that pass from Al to get that fast break going. Good golly, Miss Molly. There's ISO J right there. Hitting that bad boy. Let me get the time on this. 106 is officially where they're at right now. 78-71 with 106 to go. Auburn's going to be shooting a lot of free throws here. Probably getting the ball into Wynn's hands and letting him do his thing. Hot Dog Water says, please posterize someone for the win. That would be acceptable, yes. And Kanuman reminds us all that UVA double dribbled. UVA also sucks, and they also lost today to Furman. What a bunch of dorks. Losers. You guys are losers. All right, back to action right now. Auburn's going to inbound the ball. Let's get it to Wynn. Actually have Wynn pretty well guarded here. Now Wynn's got the ball in his hand, so they can't really mess with him now. He's hit like 22 straight or something. Oh, in transition, Wynn makes a great, long pass, risky pass to Al Flanagan, who puts it in the hole. So it's 80-71 now. Iowa just hit a bucket, second chance opportunity, but they're still down 7 with less than a minute to go. And Wynn's got the ball in his hands, and they're going to have to foul him. And he's, hit 22, 23 in a row. Those guys are losers. Hot Dog Water said that voice sounded like John Kruk. What a stud that guy is. Former San Diego Padre, also Philadelphia Philly. I'm sure we got some AuburnSports.com fans in those shots, right? There's Coach Stephen Pearl right there, encouraging Wynn Green on. Coach Bruce Pearl. Also Coach Witch Flanagan. Burgermaster having some things to say in there. I love it. 35 seconds to go. Auburn's up 7. J.O. says, next time, do we bring Stretch in to kick Sasser in the nuts? Is Sasser playing? Is he good to go? I don't know. I haven't checked on Houston lately. Sasser, of course, is the outstanding shooting guard for Houston. He's been out with an ankle sprain. And, I don't know what his status is. They still got a game to play. Hot Dog Water thinks that's a dub coming. Whoa, Wynn gets the shooter's touch, as they like to say. What does he hit, like 20, 24 or 25 in a row now? Jeez. Looks like that Boise Northwestern game's getting kind of tight, though. Interesting. Auburn up's 81-73 now. We'll go ahead and bump that up, assuming he hits this bad boy. And he does. 82-73 with 35 seconds to go. Looks like Auburn's in a pretty good situation here. I still love Auburn's attention to detail. Iowa's in real trouble here. Turnover created. Are they going to foul him? They are going to foul him. That's it, guys. That's absolutely it. Got a turnover. Pushed the ball down the court, and KD got fouled. He was kind of like, "Do you guys want to foul me, or we're just going to bounce this thing out?" That's huge for Auburn, man. Great to win a NCAA tournament game. Iowa sucks. Iowa can kiss all of our asses. Like, I don't care about them. You can cry all day. I'm sorry. You guys, good luck. Knuman says he cheers for Wilbon over Harsin. God, that's bad. But I hear you. Oh, no. He must be a senior. I do feel for them, though. It's tough that you lose your final game to Auburn, You're just like, what? We're Big Ten. We're awesome. This is a true story. Our rival site, our Iowa rival site, is called Go Iowa Awesome. That's what it's called. Apparently, they had some blog over there that was really popular, and that was the name of it. It's just kind of a name like the Hobotten, where I just made shit up out of nowhere. It's probably what they did. Go Iowa Awesome. Amazing. I hate to see the kids crying, though. That sucks, dude. You spent so much time, and your dad's the coach, and you've been there for 5 years, and you're just like, shit, man. $83.75 is what I've got right now. KD missed the front end, but he hit the second one. They hit a bucket in transition, but I got to be honest, Auburn wasn't really trying that hard to stop him. And Auburn's just going to dribble this bad boy out. It's going to be a final right there, 83-75. That is a final right there. Do we have yeah, we do have something for that, don't we? Do we have something for that? Please, God, tell me we have something for that. The touchdown, Auburn?
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Well, we should have a basketball one, shouldn't we? I don't do live shows for basketball, so I don't usually have that. Wow. Big W for the Auburn Tigers. I love it. 83-75 is the final. Auburn going to play the winner of Houston against the Norse from Northern Kentucky, which I believe that school is in Erlanger. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. Solo Tigre says, cry to Diddy. I don't want to make fun of anybody crying, though, man. I mean, we've all had a good cry every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a stranger says, your tears taste so yummy. You're like that South Park episode, right? Let me taste your tears.
Hey, guy. Let me taste your tears.
Absolutely love it. Terrence says everything is awesome for the Lego movie, right? Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of the team. Everything is awesome. Yes, sir. The Auburn Tigers win an NCAA tournament game. Look at Janai. Look how much taller he is than Tracy Wolfson. He's like, what? Where are you at, young lady? 46th career double-double for him. 19 and 12. I had to update the stats here. You know, aside from the numbers, numbers aside, Janai was such a menace for them on their attacking end. He was a rim protector. He was a enforcer. He got some important defensive rebounds. He was just an operator and a very bad man, and they didn't have what it took to deal with him on Auburn's defensive end. They didn't have anybody that could kind of neutralize him or really take him out of the game. And I think to me, he made a difference in the game. I thought Trey, who they're showing here on the CBS replay a little bit here, I thought Trey had a huge surge. He had 3 3-point shots in about, a minute? And I thought that really took a game that was kind of close at the time and just punched Iowa right in the frickin' face. And it's tough to that's one that's tough to kind of come over. Mobile alums in the house. Is how you doing, JG Ward Amigo? What's up, girl? We streamed this one live the whole way through, but we're glad to have you here. Locked On says, now we become Northern Kentucky fans. I've lived in Kentucky so long and I've never been to NKU. Not one time. I know that it's up in the greater Cincinnati area, but I don't know anything else about beyond that. Let's see. Joey says, ironic that Iowa, what the hell, Jay, has equity on their jersey with 5 white guys on the court. I'll give you a laugh on that one. That's kind of funny. They did have 4. They were playing 4 at a time. You can still be a fan of equality, though. Just saying. Blake says, my man Blake, what's up, bro? Blake always shows up late, and then he's he loves him some Auburn, and he's like, we got it, guys. That's what I love about Blake. When Blake shows up, good things have happened. That's what I love about Blake. Ward Amigo, Auburn fam. We advance. What a game. And that's Auburn basketball. 11-0 in the first round all time. That's right. Auburn has never lost a first round game. And that record lives another day. Absolutely. Cassidy P. Look at this guy. What a stud. Hold on. Let me make sure. Thought I missed one earlier, but I didn't. Cassidy P. What a stud. This guy. Another part of our Atlanta group. Cassidy P. We're talking about doing a bunker event in Atlanta, and we were kind of looking for folks that would know Atlanta well enough to know where to go. You could be one. Also, Mrs. Cassidy P. would be someone I'd like to meet as well because she played a significant role in the whole Keeneland thing, which is great. I got some good stuff from Cassidy P. and Mrs. Cassidy P. from Keeneland. Anyway, Breeders' Cup was there this year. How about them Auburn Tigers team dub? We'll give them a full round of applause for that one. Unbelievable. Cleveland Brown in the house as well. I am trying to stay as hydrated as I can. Cleveland Brown, honestly, I haven't done a great job. But anyway, glory to old Auburn 3 times. AUBURNO. Yeah, that's what I say.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
That's what I'm talking about for Iowa right there. I'm sorry, guys. A tough one. I know they came into this game thinking, we're Big Ten, they're SEC, we're going to kill them. But didn't quite happen that way, did it? Ryan S. says, get wrecked. McCaffrey. Yeah, no one's crying for that guy, are they? Moby Alum jumps in, who's been an incredible super chatter this entire basketball season. Says, hey, JG, Ward M. Eagle beat Houston. Houston still got to beat Northern Kentucky. We'll see how that goes. If they stay within 30, that'll be good. By the way, I've mentioned this already, and some of you have been on the show the whole time. Excuse me, no, getting tired of it, but Jarris Walker, a guy that Auburn really, really wanted in recruiting the last cycle, chose Houston over Auburn, and so it's tough. That's going to be a tough one. Because these guys know him. He scrimmaged with them and played with them, during visits and stuff. That's going to be on the One Shining Moment replay you watch. They're going to show Katie Johnson going head over heels right there. I promise you. It works perfectly with that little montage. Guys, I've watched like a million of them. Seriously, like 30 at least. Mobile alum, appreciate you. By the way, I think we've already talked about this, but the situation in Orange Beach is a go. April 22, It's going to be there. Chip has all the deets. If you're not there, we'd be devastated. And also, want to try to get something done on Friday night as well at McGuire's. That would be awesome, too. Thank you, Mobile alum. What a legend. Blake, there he is. Blake jumps in with a super chat. What a stud, man. Love you, JG. Thanks for your dedication to Auburn content and support. Blessings, brother. No, blessings are to you. Thank you for always being here. You're like our human victory cigar, Blake. You always have such... Well, that's not fair to say. I'm not portraying you fairly. You are here a lot after big wins. But you also come on before the games, too, like in football season. You're here before the games. You just like to watch the games and kind of concentrate on the games, which I respect a ton. I'm good with that. But you're like our human victory cigar. If you're here after a game, I know good things have happened, and that's a good thing. All right, so the Auburn Tigers victorious. Now 21-12 this season. How about that, huh? And they're going to take the winner of Houston and Northern Kentucky, the Norse. From, I don't know where they're technically from. I would say they're from Erlanger, but we'll see what they actually say. Mobile alum jumps in again with another super chat. What a studlet she is. What an absolute legend. JG, if we get Houston, can we beat them? Okay, can, yes. Will, unlikely. However, I need to know a little something about Marcus Sasser. He is their shooting guard. He is a outstanding player. He's had a great year. And if he's like good, if he's like ready to go and he's like 100%, like that's going to be a real problem. If he's messed up, because he lost, they did not win their conference tournament because he was out. I think they lost to Memphis, as I recall, who's a solid team but not awesome. If he's out or if he's hampered to the point where he's not really himself, that changes things a little bit. But they're still really, really good, and it's going to take a whale of a game for Auburn to beat Houston. Now, it can be done. And Auburn plays great games sometimes. I didn't think tonight was a great game, but I did think tonight was very spirited. I thought defensively they gave a shit the whole game, and that is not always the case with Auburn. So to me, that's a big W from a mental perspective, from a operational perspective. If they can have that kind of buy-in defensively in a game against Houston, they're going to be in the game. Now, are they going to win it? I don't know. It's going to take some special performances from KD, and Janai. It's got to be those guys. It's got to be. It's got to be. And listen, we were kind of shitting on Wynn, rightfully so, at halftime. He was like 1 of 6. He didn't have a great half. And I still don't necessarily think he had a great half the second half. But he got to the line, and he hit all of his free throws, right? I mean, I don't know what the final number here was. Wynn goes 8 of 8. And he was probably 6 of 6 in the second half. Maybe 8 of 8. I don't know. Auburn finishes 17 of 22 from the free throw line, which is terrific. Let's go ahead and pull this game box out. We need to take a look at the game box. I don't know. Our interns can't do it. I guess they're too busy watching Bama. I don't know. Let's let them worry about that. Not as worried about them. Yeah, talking about you guys. Be nice. It'd be nice if you'd do a little something instead of just stand here and stare at me. But it's all good. Let me bounce over here to our box score page. That's the halftime box score we were looking at halftime. Here's the final box score right here. You can see some good stuff going on here. Auburn goes 29 of 63 from the floor, 8 of 22 from 3, which is good for Auburn. 17 of 22 from the line is really good for Auburn. Auburn loses the rebounding battle, 44-38, but that's not a big deal. I thought Auburn defensive rebounding was really, really good. Offensive rebounding was just so-so. But that's okay. You're not going to be awesome every single time out. What really impresses me about Auburn is 14 assists and 7 turnovers. That's terrific from a team perspective. Iowa finished 11 assists and 8 turnovers, which is not as good. And any time that Auburn is taking more free throws than the opponent, first of all, you know it's not an SEC game. And second of all, that's a W from a foul perspective. Wow. What a big game for them. That's a huge win for Auburn. You think it doesn't matter. You kind of think like, oh, that's great. I mean, they won a tournament. I'm fired up. Let's go drink some bourbon. I'm on board. But when you're out there trying to recruit the number one player in the class of 2024, Floyd Badunga from Indiana, and you go out there and you knock Iowa's ass out. I mean, he's not considering Iowa, so it's not one-on-one, but you're trying to get him out of Big Ten country. He's up in Kokomo, Indiana, and you're like, hey, man, this is a team that's got shit going on. We make the most out of our players. We get guys in the first round of the draft, which I don't necessarily think is going to happen this year, but typically it does. It has the last 4 years. This is the kind of win that you can show them and say, hey, man, if we have Floyd Badunga playing center and we got Janai Broom playing 4, we're whooping ass. We're dominating. You want to be like Jabari? Come here and be our Jabari now. You know, you can show them a game like this. Blue Eagle 11 says, listening from the BJCC during the break-in games, War Damn Eagle. I appreciate you tuning in, Blue Eagle. What a stud. Blake D says he was willingly, oh gosh, they're showing Jarris Walker's numbers. 11 points, 6.6 rebounds, 2 double-doubles. Would have expected more, actually, from him, honestly. And he was the freshman of the year, Jarris Walker was, in his league. They're pretty damn good, man. Houston's pretty damn good. So we'll have an opportunity to watch them play here in a minute. Maybe we'll talk about that a little bit as the game goes on, as the night goes on. Of course, I'm sitting here pounding this Pursuit United bourbon. 108 proof, which is right about what I like to drink, really. This is a bourbon that's mixed. It's sourced and mixed, blended, I guess is the official word, in Louisville. And one of my favorite bourbons just for sipping and drinking. Difficult to find in the state of Alabama. I'm not sure you can find this in the state of Alabama, honestly, but every time we go over to Atlanta, I pick up a bottle at my favorite place to go, which is Larry's in Union City. Larry's package store. I always have a good selection there, and I can almost always find this. My man Cuz picked up a bottle of this for me today, so I've got another one coming. That's going to be great. Wizard Dragon says only 7 turnovers was huge. Absolutely massive, massive part of this game, and part of it, we haven't even really talked about it too much prior to this, but yeah, 7 turnovers and however many possessions that was. Holy shit, that's incredible for Auburn. Let me let you guys know how many possessions they had. Auburn was the visitor today. 69 possessions. Are you shitting me? And 7 turnovers? That's great. That is incredible. I bet you that's one of the best possession to turnover ratios they've had all year. So that's really, really big right there. Travis J, what's up, bro? Says, hate I couldn't listen in earlier, Jay. Missed the game, but we finally closed out. Let's go. They absolutely did. A lot of great free throw shooting. Some really good ball handling in the second half, I thought. Better ball movement. They got a little dribbly in the first half, but the second half they moved the ball better, and they were just better. I don't know. They were just better than Iowa. Iowa got in a really bad funk shooting the ball in the first half. I think they were, guys, what were they, 0-9, something like that, from 3 in the first half, and that really got them phased. And they did heat up a little bit, but, I mean, they were behind. They were always playing from behind. I think the closest they got was 4, maybe 6, something like that. And that was pretty much a wrap. Cassidy P jumping in with a super chat. What a stud this guy is. Also married to a legend as well. For ATLians wanting to bunk and bourbon gather, I humbly suggest Local 3. P.S. JG, the ultimate human victory cigar is Steve Masiello. You are absolutely right. Steve Masiello, my guy. Head coach in Manhattan, former walk-on at Kentucky when I was a walk-on at Kentucky. No, I was actually a student reporter there. But, yeah, I referred to Steve Masiello as the human victory cigar in the Kentucky Colonel. What a stud that guy is. I was so fortunate when I was a student at Kentucky. You guys don't hear the story, but I'll tell it again. When I was there, dude, all the cool people I got to hang out with, Scott Padgett, who ended up being the coach at Samford, Steve Masiello, who ended up being the coach at Manhattan. He's there now. Frank Vogel was like the video guy. He was like the equivalent these days would be like Mike Burgermaster, I guess. He ended up being the head coach of the Lakers, like the Los Angeles Lakers. Saul Smith, Gigi Smith ended up being the head coach at High Point. Gigi was at Georgia, but he used to be around some. And then Tubby obviously dealt with him a lot. Man, all kinds of folks. I was so lucky to be there at that time. It's crazy to look back and think about it. Mobile alum jumping in as well. Mobile alum, one of our craziest super chatters, man. She is a super chatting absolute legend. Unbelievable. And she's also a lot of fun, too. I will be there on the 22nd, and we will do McGuire's Friday night. Can't wait. I think Miss Administrative Assistant is totally in on that. So we'll just kind of slide down there. I don't know where McGuire's is. Is it in Pensacola, I think? Or is it in Mobile? I don't know. If it's in Mobile, I think I've been down that way. But anyway, we are totally in. 100%. I think Chip's going to come for that, too. Maybe we can get some other people, too. Word. Wait, hold on. Cassidy Pieces, I played pickup against Wayne Turner, Burner Turner, and Nazi Muhammad. Wow. I did not know that. Wait, I'm missing super chats here. God, I'm talking too much. Jackson 3, my man, one of my favorite Warzone teammates. What an absolute stud this guy is. Great communicator. Much like Weagle 09. Says, my man, enough said. Also, Northern Kentucky about to have some fans in the nightcap. I would love to see it, yo. I would absolutely love to see the Norse win that game. Would you guys not? Would it be awesome? I don't know anything about them. I wonder how Jay Wright feels, honestly. First of all, Jay Wright, two-time national champion and also stud. As soon as he leaves Villanova, they go to shit. They were horrible this year. I just wonder if he's like, I don't know how I would feel about it. You know what I mean? Like, would I be like, okay, that affirms how great I am? Or is it like those people really believed in me and I was there and like everything that I've accomplished in basketball is tied to Villanova and now they suck? I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about it, man. It'd be kind of weird. Poppy Clan, a.k.a. Poppy P-O-P-P-Y Clan, says, P-A-P-I Clan, I should say, we made it home on one headlight, brother. My man. I'm telling you, there's something to be said for that. The song One Headlight, I'm telling you, it is a parable for life. It's a parable for life. We all have these plans about how shit's going to go down, right? I'm going to be this guy. I'm going to be this girl. I'm going to have this job. I'm going to do this in my life. My marriage is going to go this way. My kids are going to grow up to be this person or that person. You know what I mean? It doesn't always end up that way. And so you just kind of fight through what you got. You take what you got, and you make the best of it. That's what life's about, yo. I think Dave Matthews Band sang about this. You take the best of what's around. Also, One Headlight is my song, though. That's like my anthem, really. We're going to drive this baby home with one headlight. Poppy Clan, I appreciate you seeing the genius of that song, too, man. Sam H., channel legend. What else can I say? Is this season a success now? Love the live game brain drain. I love you, Sam. Channel legend. That's a great question. I wish I could do a poll. I don't know the answer. Because I felt like coming into this game, it was kind of a meh season, which is not even fair. I think BP was saying this is like the 10th time they've ever gotten in the tournament. So if you think about it that way, like this has been a wildfire success. I didn't necessarily feel that way. I felt like this team belonged in the Sweet 16, which would be to say they would be like a 4 or 5 seed is what I was thinking preseason. They ended up being a 9. They ended up winning their game against Iowa. Now they got to play Houston, who's really, really good. But it's certainly a disappointment. I would say that. Is it a success? I don't know. I would be interested to see what the people said in the chat about that. That's a great question, Sam. And that's the kind of question that we get from very, very sharp people like you, Sam. Thank you. Look at this. Stu Pup jumping in again with a super chat as well. Stu Pup's been here every single show we've ever done. Even the quarantine brain drains, he was here. Great palate cleanser win. Stu Pup's been, first of all, Stu Pup loves him some Auburn. Second of all, he is stoked that they pulled one out. Not that he's like looking for them to lose. He's looking for them to win. He's just glad they finally did it. And that's what we love about Stu Pup. He's got high expectations. And when they meet those high expectations, he's fired up. CJ jumps in with another super chat. This guy, unbelievable. 4 super chats now tonight. Says we took care of the ball relatively well. That is absolutely true. Relatively well. Relative to what they normally do, yes. What was that, 5 turnovers? No, 7 turnovers in 50-something possessions? We'll take it. Look at this, guys. Patrick D. the legend, dropping a super chat. What a man. Trey Donaldson is the man, he says. What a tough young man. Yeah, tough for Iowa. I mean, sheesh. 11 points, and it was really that 9-point swing where he hit a trio of triples to really put Iowa on their back heels there. Well, there's not really any forward heels, are there? Just put Iowa on their heels. And I thought he made a big difference in that game. At that point in the game, Auburn was still ahead, but tenuously, and then Trey dropped those triples, and it was just like, boom, 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 you're in trouble, buddy. And I thought they were kind of in that panicky mode for the rest of the game. And that is, we don't have to watch Duke highlights, do we? I'm going to leave this on just because I kind of have to. It was 15-2 at one time. Guys. Oh, my God. I'm so disappointed. I was really pulling for ORU tonight. Patrick D, I appreciate you, man. Absolute legend. Channel legend, of course. And he's Why Not AU on the bunker. Moby alum jumps in as well. Says McGuire's is in downtown Pensacola. I mean, we can get over there. Ain't too far. If there's somewhere like closer to you or closer to our event, I'm good with that. But, you know, I'm game for whatever. Oh, look at this. Blake R's in the house, too. What's up, bro? We need to bounce over to our regular page. Hold on, Blake. I got you, bro. There he is. Blake R saying, JGT, Ward Amigo, I'm calling it now. Sweet 16 bound. My man. That's what I'm talking about. That would be awesome. I'd be really fired up about that. Like, for real. Blake, guys, seriously, we've talked about this a million times, but, like, look at that avatar. I mean, he's wearing the shit out of that tuxedo, is he not? Like, with the hat, too? Like, I'm so jealous every time I see that. Cassidy P with another super chat. John Shire, please get off my TV. God, I'd love you to get off my TV. I don't want anything to do with you. It says COVID brain drain greater than live game drain, greater than post game drain. So you're saying that COVID brain drains are the best. I guess that's it. We need a new variant of the virus. That was a scary time, wasn't it? It was only like 3 or 4 years ago, though. 3 years ago, I guess, right? Can't believe it's been 3 years. We had some pretty amazing times, didn't we? Talking about this, that, and the other thing. We had a lot of great calls. We didn't really know what the hell to talk about, but it was still really fun. Stoop Up jumping in. Cassidy P, appreciate you, bro. And also, I'm looking forward to meeting you and Mrs. Cassidy P at the Atlanta bourbon event that has not yet been planned, but we will do it. I mean, I'm committed to it. I love Atlanta. I mean, we have so many legends up there, like for real. Stoop Up says, another super chat from Stoop Up. This guy, unbelievable. He super chatted every single show we've ever done. Like, we were doing like test shows for like 5 people in the beginning, and he jumped in there and he said, hey, man, I want a super chat. And I was like, I don't even know if we can do that. And he said, I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway. That's the kind of guy he is. Says, was the season successful? Hell yes. It was fun. Was it fun? Hell no. Successful, yes. Fun? Mobile alum says, locked on, can't wait to see you at McGuire's. I hope we can get him out. He and his wife. Mrs. Locked On, when she's not, encumbered, so to speak, by children, she is a mom of more than one, possibly as many as 3. Steve R jumps in. What's up, bro? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Tonight was much more satisfying than my trip to Greensboro last year. Oh, yes. Yeah, Greensboro kind of sucked last year, didn't it? We got to see the JSU win, but then we saw the Miami loss, and it was like, how did that even happen? Like, I'm going to be mad at Miami for probably the rest of my life now. I'm just like, what? I mean, you ruined, like, Walker Kessler was at Auburn, Jabari was at Auburn, and you ruined it. You ruined it. And even the head coach, Jim Larinaga, called Mike Burgomaster, called him Mike Burgomeister. It's not even his name, yo. Thank you, Steve R. And I'm glad this is more satisfying, bro. It should be. They got the dub, yo. Mobile Alum jumping in again. McGuire's is like a 30 to 40 minute ride from Chip Chip's crib. This is going to be freaking epic. Yeah. I'm on board. I just don't know the area, that's all. But I'm here for it. Listen, if there's liquor to drink, I'm there. Administrative assistant's going to be there. Chip's going to be there. Obviously, the legend Mobile Alum's going to be there. And there'll probably be more, too. So it's going to be crazy. I'm a big fan of Mobile Alum. Everybody knows that. I think everybody who knows her is a fan of her, honestly. Maybe we'll be able to get J-Head out there for that bad boy. J-Head's actually a friend of the site. You guys don't realize that, but he is. Kerry J, what up, bro? This has been a great day for Auburn War Eagle. Not such a good day for my bracket. Had Arizona in the Final Four. Let's give the Cougars heck Saturday, win or lose. I love the attitude. I didn't do a bracket because I'm just not into that myself, but I thought Arizona was going to be a problem for Alabama. I thought they would get that far, and then Princeton just backdoored them. I mean, like, for real. Eric, what's up, bro? Hey, I name dropped you earlier, man. I did it for real. Hold on, I'm going to get to Eric here in a second. Eric says in the chat, what weekend is the McGuire's shindig? So that's going to be the weekend of April 22, I believe. What's that, maybe 5 or 6 weeks from now? We're having an actual bunker event in Orange Beach, but we're going to also do McGuire's. It sounds like we're going to be doing McGuire's on Friday, which is going to be in Pensacola. And that better... Well, I don't want to blow anything there, but we got some bunker people in Pensacola, too, that I would hope would make that. That may be you, too, Eric. I don't know. But I did name drop you earlier because the girl from Gonzaga did not jump in our chat, which was disappointing to me, also satisfying to me. I didn't really want to hear shit anyway. So the McGuire's thing would actually be 421. Correct, Mobile Alum. Thank you for that. Real deal. One of our friends from the greater Huntsville / Madison area says, thank you, JG, Udaman, Ward Dam. Thank you, Real Deal. Real Deal, of course, one of our friends from the North Alabama, one of our smarter bunks. And also, without going into too many details, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Mrs. Real Deal. She's odd, but she's lovably odd. I think that if she could put a spell on me, she would do it. A bad one, one that would turn me into a frog or a iguana. I am worried that she could do that, and therefore I treat her with utmost respect, and I mind my P's and Q's around her, obviously. I do the same thing around Mrs. D. Lucky for different reasons, and I also do the same thing around Mrs. Easterwood for different reasons as well. Not because she would put a spell on me, but because she is someone I respect very much. Brad E., there he is right there. One of our Mobile Mafia friends. Actually consorted? No. I confided? No. I sought his opinion on something earlier today. I did not. Wait, I did follow your opinion, didn't I? By the way, not that you guys care, but practice tomorrow, if you guys are in Bammerham, is going to be at 1:15, and then media, the interviews, so to speak, are at 3 o'clock. So if you guys are going to go, practices are always open to this in the NCAA tournament, but there's not a lot to see. They usually just dick around. They do their walkthroughs in a private location because they don't want to do it in front of everybody. So let's see. Also in the auburnsports.com chat, let's see. BMAT got Chance, Yohan, and Wen. Our intern, Henry, got Trey, Jalen, and Simo. And he was also working to get Janai as well. Outstanding. Stoltze got Wen, Zepp. He probably got the worst of the group there. Anyway, Brad E. He says, Virginia lost, Barn won. Great day, JG. You guys know how I feel about Virginia. And you guys feel the same way. Virginia, Canoeman. Can I say it? Canoeman, may I say it? Virginia can fuck all the way off. I'm saying it right now. I hate Virginia. If they lose every game from here on out, I'm fine. First of all, they double dribbled. Second of all, the foul on Samir was Specious at best. At best. Fat Crack jumps in. What's up, bro? Fat Crack, where are you, man? I want to play Warzone with you, and I never see you online. So JGT, let's go, boss man. The wife got mad with all the yelling with little man trying to sleep, but he has to realize priorities at a young age. War damn eagle. Fat Crack. Fat Crack and Mrs. Fat Crack just had a baby, like somewhat recently, like in the last, let's say, month and a half. So fired up about that. Obviously, we love it when the Bunker family grows by another young one. Maybe my son, who I don't have and will never have, but let's just say I did, will take over auburnsports.com someday and report for your son who would be a subscriber. It's going to have to be Maddie, but I don't think she's going to do that. That sure looks like Paul Newberry right there. I wonder if that is. He'd probably be in Bammerham, wouldn't he? There's Sasser. We were talking about Sasser earlier. If you're watching the CBS feed right now, Marcus Sasser, the outstanding shooting guard for Houston, who was infirmed earlier this month with a ankle injury. Looks like he's going to try to play tonight, so that's not great for Auburn, but we'll see. We'll see. Fat Crack, I love you, bro. Appreciate you. Blake R. says Fork, Virginia. Of course, he doesn't live there, but he lives near there, and he hates those people, of course. Locked On says McGuire's on Friday will be packed. Yes, you're right. We're going to have a lot of Bunker people there to tear that shit up. Thank you, Locked On, for believing in us. Brad E., who knows a little something about having kids in the house, he says, let yo baby sleep through the noise. Pays off in the long run. That's what I'm talking about. Hot Dog Water also says, tell Maddie it's her destiny. Spelled correctly. Thank you for that. Jackson S., what's up, brother? Jumps in with a super chat as well. He loves to come in late on our shows. He's not super late this time, though. He says, I sense some magic. Break down how we beat Houston. What a great question. I would love to see how Houston plays this game. Let me delete a bunch of shit off my... Uh-oh. I hope I didn't delete something I shouldn't delete it right there. I got to delete this Iowa stuff. Iowa's like old news. We're done with Iowa. Yeah, we need to take a look at some of their statistical markers. Like, no joke. Because we got to start thinking seriously about Iowa. About Houston. We don't need to think about Iowa anymore. Iowa can kiss my ass. And by the way, Corey, if you're still here, what did I tell you? Kyle L., who I learned last week, is not the other Kyle that I know, but that is actually Dammit Lewis from the Bunker. We love him. We're going to break down this Houston thing for you, Jackson S. Just give me a minute here in just a second. Mobile alum jumps in again. Virginia lost. Karma's a...
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
That's what I'm talking about for Virginia. Sorry, guys. You lost again, and nobody here gives a shit. Nobody cares. Horace from 3 says, let's go Northern Kentucky. The Norse. It would sure be sweet if they beat Houston. Chris R. says, are you taking calls? I will here in a minute. I'm just kind of working through some other stuff here real quick. I want to go to Synergy. Let me log in here and take a look at the Houston Cougars. It's kind of weird to see Houston really good again because, like, when I was a kid in 1983, they played for the national title against NC State. I was 9. And I was a big NC State fan because at that time I just took the underdog not knowing anything. Because if it wasn't Louisville, I grew up in a house with my mom and dad were Louisville people. If it wasn't Louisville, I didn't give a shit. So, like, it was Houston against NC State. And I was like, I'm taking NC State. They're the underdogs. And they won. It's very exciting. I sure hope the Norse can play this game pretty well. That'd be great. Let me go ahead. I'm trying to pull up Houston here real quick. We'll take a look at... Come back here. Hey, let me have that. Man, this is giving me some trouble, you guys. I don't know what the deal is. I don't want to back out of this, though. Well, I'm going to do it anyway. Hell with it. Your old man Jay's work is struggling a little bit here. It's all good. Wait, what's... Oh, I get it. And my whole browser is giving me attitude. Okay. That's fine. I got to quit my whole Google Google Chrome thing was just like freaking out or something. I don't know. We'll be fine. I'll pull it back up. All right, maybe we won't. We're not going to do that right now. No problem. Guys, this is what we're doing. The runner's one horse is a flat. I'm thinking too fast. Phi Slamma Jamma. You're talking about Houston, 83. Had Clyde Drexler, Hall of Famer. Hakeem Olajuwon, Hall of Famer. Some other fuckers that played there, like not Hall of Famers, and they were pretty damn good at the time. You guys are thinking, you guys who are young are like, wait, Houston was good? Believe it or not, they were. They're really... Oh, my God, that guy missed a big dunk right there. Look at this little dude. Little white guy said, hey, man, I'm going to shoot from 30. Boom! Brando A. Tigers, what's up, man? Look at this. Look at this. Getting married May 6th. Proposal was a success. That's what I'm talking about. Inheriting an awesome 6-year-old, too. Kids are new to me. SEC may be a bit better than we gave them credit for. Ward M. Brando, that's a lot to pack into that one, bro. That's good stuff, man. I am so stoked for you, brother. Getting married to the right girl is a huge, huge boon to your life. I myself am married to the right girl, and my life is irrecoverably. Is that the right word? It's awesome. I just love hanging out with my wife, and I'm married to her, and I never have a bad day with Courtney. Like, I'm not joking. It's not like some act that we put on here. Like, she is absolute legend. Look at this. Real Deal says Miss Real Deal. She's not Miss, man. She's Ms. Ms. Real Deal says she put a spell. I don't want it to be a bad one. It probably would be, but I don't want it to be a bad one. I would love for her to put a good spell on me. I'm just making sure we're on good terms because I think that she's got the kind of power that she could pull the right one. And really mess me up. Corey Dub says I married the right one too this time. Whoa, bro. I'll just say this. I mean, I don't necessarily know your wife as much. Maybe, I party with her a lot, and she can definitely party. So that's a good thing, but she's a cutie. You married a really pretty girl. Still watching this Houston Northern Kentucky game. This is kind of weird. It's weird watching the Norse. How much do we love Corey W? Is that guy a stud or what? We love him, of course. Cassidy P says, shout out to AA. We love her. She's awesome. Oh, my goodness. Real Deal says, got another one in the oven. I had no idea. Of course, that's not something I would necessarily know. But that's awesome, dude. Congratulations to you two crazy kids. Man, I'm fired up, man. I cannot wait to hang out with you guys again up in Mobile up in Mobile. Come on, guys. Huntsville / Madison. I don't know what I'm thinking. Looking forward to it. Actually, so with Real Deal, I hung out with him more like at the Pandas game, which is where I met Ms. Real Deal. We also had the bourbon event at the Nook. But I didn't she definitely wasn't there for that. I was all in on Faith that night. Whew. Faith is... Guys, that's... Whew. I'm a big fan of Faith. Shit, I'm just going to say that right there. Moby Lum jumping in with another super chat. Says, JGT, how's your mom doing? Thank you for asking, young lady. She's in a nursing home. She's in a bed. She doesn't move very much. And it's kind of a complicated calculus about why she doesn't move very much. So that's where we are. That's where we are. I will say this. My mom was like, I was really worried she had like a permanent mental disorder, like she had a stroke or like she was schizophrenic or something. This is like late last year. We figured out that she didn't have that problem. She has COPD, and her version of COPD results in a high CO2 level, which this sounds like really like gibberish, but when you have a CO2 level, it's like 5 times what it should be. You're just acting like crazy all the time. Like you don't like think about like when we were freshmen in college and we got way too drunk drinking like Maker's Mark, Gold, or whatever the fuck you guys were drinking, and you get way too drunk and you're out of it. Like that's what my mom was like for months, and I thought, oh my God, my mom's like gonna die. You know, I don't know what's wrong with her. Turns out it's a pretty simple problem. She just has COPD. and she has high CO2 levels. So if she wears a mask, like a CPAP mask, she's fine. Wear it at night. It pulls the CO2 out of you, and you're back to normal. It's that simple. We didn't know that at the time, and it took a while to kind of figure that out and get her using it. But now that she knows what the problem is, and now she uses the mask, she's good mentally. Thank God, she's back to like my regular mom. We were watching Southeast Missouri State, her alma mater, the other night. She was having a hilarious. She was quipping about them and talking about their missed shots and their fouls, and we were having a great time. So, Mobile alum, good and bad. She's back to herself, but she can't really move because she's been in the bed so long. So that's the long answer. Sorry about that. CJ jumps in. Guy, seriously, you've got to stop, man. I love you, bro. You have done so much. See everyone on the 22nd. Got a dip. See y'all soon. Boom. Look at this guy. What a stud. CJ, what a stud. A huge fan of the show. Also a huge fan of AuburnSports.com. You guys can check him out on the bunker. He is number 20. He is number 20. That is his handle. So keep an eye out for him. AU Taxman says, I would be uber pissed if I was Houston having to play Auburn with the crowd like the way it was tonight. It was kind of, it was loud, wasn't it? It was fired up. Every time they showed the crowd, it was like, look at all these Auburn people. Oh, and there's a few Iowa people too. Although to be fair, like Iowa people are, whatever. I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what Blake and Corey are talking about, but I would love to. Fat Crack says he's in Madison as well. I did not know you were part of the Madison Mafia, sir. I will include you in that group for sure. Please keep us updated when you come up again. It will happen soon. Mostly because I want to hang out with Faith. I don't want to say too much on the show, but yeah. I'll just say I'm a big fan. Turtle, if you're still here, you know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm a big fan of Faith for various reasons. I can go into, if we ever do a post-COVID show, I'll talk about it then. But Faith is, first of all, she likes bourbon. Not only does she like bourbon, she knows bourbon really, really well. So that's a plus. Second of all, she's gorgeous. Third of all, she's a legend. I don't know what else to say. The end. Crocky Poo, look at this guy. Not only does he give us great content on the bunker, he also comes over here and super chats too. Oh my God. Great win tonight. Ward M. Eagle, Mr. JGT. Crocky Poo, the legend himself. One of our favorite bunks. Posts, he's already like going down the whole rabbit hole about who is Auburn going to go get in the portal. And I've taken some of the names he's given me and run them by certain people who would know things. And like some of the names are like right on the money. Some maybe not so much, but I always let Crocky Poo know. Wow, that was a crazy shot. I'm watching the Houston Northern Kentucky game right now. Crocky Poo, I appreciate you, bro. Everybody here loves you. You're the most loved person here. Wilby Alum jumps in again as well. Wow, look at this. Where are Sweet 16 games being played? Great question. So the Auburn Tigers, I learned this the other day, would not be playing in Louisville, even though to me that's geographically makes sense. They would go to Kansas City. In the South region goes to Kansas City, and then some other region. Oh, I'm sorry. Auburn is not necessarily in the South. They're in the Midwest. Even though they're playing in Birmingham. So they would play in Kansas City. The South region, which would be Orlando and I don't know where the other one is. They go to Louisville. I thought for sure Auburn was going to be going to Louisville. Oh my God. First of all, Ravine jumps in with another super chat. Look at this guy. Got to head out. Thanks for a great show, JGT, Ward M. Eagle. Ravine, my man. The legend himself. Absolute stud. Called in one time as with a proxy, but we're going to meet him down at the event down in Lower Alabama, so I'm fired up about that. Thank you, Ravine. That's not even your first super chat. It's your second one, and I thank you for that. Look at this. Cassidy P. Holy shit, man. You are getting me excited right here. This affects me. He says, JGT, did you see my bunker birthday post? Mrs. Cassidy P. gifted me Parker's Heritage 2022. The double-barreled version? That is JGT's, that's me, favorite bourbon ever. Ever. It's my favorite bourbon ever. And my man Cuz, Denton's dad, who lives across the street, I call him Cuz. He didn't say it was his favorite. He's not willing to go that far, but he said it's in his 5 favorite. It's such an incredible bourbon. I just wish there was more of it. And I'm telling you what, man, Miss Cassidy P pulled some strings right there because that stuff is not easy to find. So I'm fired up for you, bro. What I think you ought to do is, here's what I think you ought to do. First of all, I think you ought to open that and drink it. Second of all, I think you should invite me and Mrs. Administrative Assistant over to have more bourbon at your house. That's why I think that's the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. That's my opinion. Captain Eagle Flygood is in the chat. Oh my God, what a stud this guy is. There are lots of things that go into a game day experience. Yeah. Did the band play good? Did the Eagle fly good? Was the food good? JG, I'm pretty good. But dunking on corn chalkies is at the top. We used to call them the corn pones on the Hobotton. Corey G, what's up, bro? Oh my God, I love the avatar. What? Okay. My man, I love it. Absolutely love it. Corey G, of course, is the one who won. Wait, he is the one O-N-E who won W-O-N our Brian Harson hat when he was throwing up hats to everybody. Remember that? When everybody got all mad and said, oh my God, Brian Harson's giving away free stuff. It's such bullshit. I gave away the hat. And Corey G won it. And he put it in a, like for fucking shits and giggles, he put it in a, like a plastic container. What a stud that guy is. Says, great game. On to Saturday and on to, there's the girl from the cheese commercial. The Antonelli lady. I think she's hot. But the other people I've said that to have like mocked me for it. Like, what's wrong with her? She's cute. Is she not cute, guys? Yeah, she's 100% hot. I'm sorry. Like yeah, you guys who say she's not are just, you're crazy. Corey G says, on to Saturday and on to more drinks tonight. My man JGT, thanks for the rundown. We called the brain drain, but it's all good, bro. Thank you. I hope you're having something good to drink. I certainly am. Drinking this Pursuit United. Those of you, I know Corey G is not in the state of Alabama, so he might be able to Runner 24 says definitely not hot. What the hell, man? I respect your opinion. I do. Pursuit United, down where Corey G's at, he may be in the state of Florida. I don't know if that doesn't really, I'm not outing you there. You may be able to find this in the state of Florida. In the state of Alabama, it's difficult to find, but over in Georgia, it's not hard to find. This is delish. Absolutely delicious. 108 proof. Tastes so good when it goes on, when it crosses your lips. Cassidy P, seriously, we got to get this done, man. Sam H says NKU, of course. Auburn plays the winner of this game that's coming up right now. I got to take this call. It's Chip Chip, who's an absolute stud. We love Chip Chip. Chip Chip, what's up, bro?
What kind of call-in show you running here, man?
I know, man. I know this old chick, she won't answer the damn phone.
I got you. I'm riding back from the place down in Orange Beach. Been working all day.
Have you really?
Yeah.
I know you're a worker, man. So that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Gotta work tomorrow. Gotta get back to town to get some rest to do it all over again. But yeah, the place is coming along nicely. We'll have a good shindig down there, I hope.
I hope? What are you talking about? We're gonna have all the legends there, bro.
It's gonna be epic. Well, hey, 3 more wins from Auburn, and I'm on the hook for some Final Four swoogie glasses, I guess.
Wait, maybe? Are you really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Final Four.
I mean, we have to do.
Gonna get some swoogans.
Yeah, we got to get some swoogans for the win over Houston, and then the win over whatever those other idiots are that Auburn's going to beat.
We're only going Final Four on that. They got to get that far for the special glasses to get made.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm sitting here drinking my my Commodore glass right now. Thank you for that one, and you have been so generous. First of all, making these and then getting them out to folks.
But yeah, man, it's no problem. There might be some special bunker swag at the event down there, so we'll see how that turns out. Nothing I've made, actually, but nothing as nice as the glasses, but just something.
I got
We'll
you.
see.
Thoughts on the win today, Chip? Thoughts on the win today?
Well, got to watch most of the first half with you guys, and everything looked okay. I guess nothing blew me away. I dipped out a bit, get cleaned up to go home, and come back, and we're blowing a 17-point lead. I watched the rest of it, and hey, how about Janai hitting those free throws there at the end?
It's huge, man. And Wynn was great too, man.
Studley. Wynn's always good. He's on that streak right now, but Janai, that is percent.
Oh no, we're losing Chip. Chip, we're losing you, bro. Are you in Silver Hill? Where are you at, bro?
Am I going out? Yeah, more or less. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I'm on Orange Beach Expressway, headed back up to the interstate, almost to Buc-ee's.
My man, you're up in near Robertsdale?
Yep,
Atta boy.
I'm rolling through there.
Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna go to Buc-ee's?
No, I'm done with that for right now.
I got you.
No need. But no, if you couldn't hear me, I was like, Janai was just a stud making those 4 free throws late. That's not something he does usually, and that really, I think, helped everything along because it was pretty close at that point. But Wynn stepped up, made his shots. The whole team played great defense there at the end. I was just really struggling to get a decent shot off there at the end, and they closed it out, man. We haven't seen it a lot this year, and they closed it out tonight when it mattered.
I know. And so my question to you, Chip, is is this season a success now based on what happened tonight? I mean, is that enough?
This team is as successful in the NCAA tournament as a team with Jabari and Walker Kessler on it. So, yeah, why not? It is. Massive success.
Word. I respect your opinion on that. So
they're as good as that team was in the tournament. So that's pretty good.
That's a W for me.
They don't have those players.
And then you got
the win all the way.
But I mean, Northern Kentucky's still ahead of Houston right now. So we'll just kind of see how this thing unfolds, man. It could be interesting.
Okay, well, I haven't watched any of that game because I'll be driving, and I will not watch one freaking second of it and blow that lead.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch it either. I'm going to go watch something else, I guess.
So go Norse.
Absolutely. That's exactly what they're called, bro.
I thought that's what I heard earlier.
You must be a fan from way before.
No.
I'm just teasing, man.
I was listening to the show way before. That's how I picked that up.
Hey, are we going to have fun in Orange Beach in April or what, bro? We're going to tear that shit up.
Yeah, we're going to wreck that shit.
Absolutely.
So you've been talking about the McGuire's thing Friday night. That can be done. I'll be down at my place working to get everything ready for Saturday, but I can cut out and make it over to McGuire's. I don't know what you guys have decided for accommodations. This is riveting brain drain for the rest of everybody who doesn't give a shit about this, I'm sure. But have you decided on accommodations? You bunk it at my place? You got your own, or what's up?
We were leaning toward your place, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're at my place, I'll just carpool over there to Pensacola and meet up with whoever we're going to over there.
All right, cool.
So we can do it that way, or
are you gonna
you guys down there?
Is Miss Chip and the Chip Juniors gonna be there as well? How are we doing that?
I think Chip Jr. and Mrs. Chip are taking a tour of South Alabama that day.
Oh, interesting. I know somebody who knows a lot about South Alabama that can answer their questions. Yeah,
me too. I don't know your daughter, but I know me because I went there too.
I got you, bro. I got you.
So anyway, they're taking that tour. She said she might try to make it down that afternoon or evening, but it might be too far gone off the rails by then. We'll see.
Yeah, it could be.
Try to make it if you
When
can.
me and you and administrative assistant and Mobile Lumber involved, shit gets off the rails pretty quick,
Well, it's going to get off the rails pretty quick. I have a feeling. We just moved a new bar into the place today, to the inside, and getting things set up. It's going to be nice.
Damn. Word. Okay.
Hope you like bushwhackers. I can make a pretty good, decent one.
I like bushwhackers, bourbon whackers. Yes, I absolutely love them.
Okay.
They're my favorite.
We'll make something happen. Anyway, hey, great win. I'll let other people call in now. I'm hitting the interstate and probably going to drop you out here in the boonies here in a minute. So I'll be in touch. And War Eagle, everyone, hit me up if you want to attend. We got spots open. Hey,
Word.
we need to put up a bunker announcement for open spots here in just a little bit.
Yeah, I need to.
So, is Easterwood a local down here?
No, he's Madison Mafia.
Okay. I'm trying to find out who some of the locals are down here to try to rope them into this. So I know a few I've already reached out to, but we'll see.
We got some.
All right, man.
We'll be good.
All right, War Eagle, everyone. Great win. Let's go get another one.
All right, Chip. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace out.
Peace. There he is, Chip, big time Auburn guy down in the lower Alabama area. As you guys heard, he was near Silver Hill, home of Aspen Godwin, the catcher for the softball team. I was kind of just spitballing there, but that is actually where he was near. He was near Robertsdale, but whatever. Mobile alum says, changing topics, thoughts about spring practice so far. I have been impressed. I like the way that they run practice. I like the assistant coaches for the most part. I haven't. The way it works is you kind of are around like a couple coaches at a time because I'm trying to shoot the players with my camera. And so I haven't been around all the coaches, but like Marcus and Ben Agamawa, who are like the tight ends coaches, they're kind of like more one-on-one guys. And then Aldridge, who's the linebackers coach, and JG, the other JG, whatever. He would probably think of himself as the first JG. Defensive line coach, very animated, very fired up. Oh, my goodness, look at this. Mobile alum on the line. What's up, girl?
Hey, man, what's up?
What up? I'm so glad to have you call in. It's been a minute.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, I'm trying to build excitement about this LA thing next month. We got to get the peeps. We got to get the peeps down there.
Yes. Now the people down that way call it LA, which is for Lower Alabama, right? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're gonna do the situation on Friday in Pensacola at McGuire's, and then we're gonna do the regular AuburnSports.com shindig in Orange Beach on Saturday, right?
Yes. Chip's the man in charge, but that's my understanding.
That's my understanding. Well, I mean, because I thought you were on board with McGuire's, right?
Oh yeah, it was my idea, dude. Don't you remember?
That's what. No, I do remember. That's why I was just making sure we were.
Of course, I'm on board. Hell yeah, man! It's. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's unlike any place you've ever been. I'll just leave it at that, man. It's unlike any place you've ever been.
Does that mean we're going to get nuts?
It's got drinks.
Are we going to get crazy?
Well, yeah, and they've got drinks there unlike anything you've ever had. I'll just leave it at that. Trust me.
What if I've had 145 proof bourbon?
It might. I don't know. It might. They've got a huge bar now.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know. But, they've also been, over the years, voted the best restaurant in Florida.
Best restaurant of the whole state?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. More than one.
Blake R. says it's nice to hear Mobile alum's voice. How about that, huh?
Hey, yeah. I'm not just a name on showing up on your computer screen.
But yeah, she's and not some rando guy too either, right?
No, yeah, that would be. I guess that could happen. That'd be kind of weird. But yeah, no, I'm a studette, like you said. So hey, what do you think about this idea? Why don't we get Chip or whoever else? Let's get us a karaoke machine. How do you like karaoke, JJ?
I mean, it depends on the song, but I am definitely in. You talking about out there at the in Orange Beach, or you looking at
Chip? No, not at McGuire's. At OBA.
Yeah, I could probably do that. I mean, I could do that. If we can play the Killers or Duran Duran, then I'm good.
Yeah, no, Depeche Mode, dude. Remember, we're Depeche Mode heads.
No, I would do that too. There's lots of Depeche Mode songs I could sing.
Absolutely.
What's your favorite? What would you go with?
Which one? You mean Depeche Mode?
Mm-hmm.
Song? Let's see. It's kind of on not one of their more popular albums called "I Feel Love."
Ooh, interesting.
It's real fast, kind of disco-y sounding, but it's just a cool song. But "Never Let Me Down."
Ooh,
it's
classic.
Some of the classics.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Personal Jesus.
Hey, let me ask you this: did you listen to Depeche Mode 101 back in the day?
Yes.
That's like my favorite album, like ever.
Yes. Yes. I was buying. Yeah. I wasn't a late fan. I was a fan when they were around in the 80s.
That's all I'm talking about.
Sure.
Casa DP said he would like to
Yep.
sing. I just can't get enough.
There you go. Works for me.
That's a winner too.
There you go.
Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely. So see, it sounds like we're going to have our generation kind of hanging. So we all kind of sound like we have similar music taste.
Well,
do a
Me and you are like the same age, and then like Chip's a little bit younger. Maybe they do. Maybe they
Right.
play their Weezer or whatever it is.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'd be
I
fine
can
too.
dig some. I can dig some Pearl Jam. I remember I was just out of college when they were around. We're all Red Hot. Hey man, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Come on now.
Well, Miss
get
Miss
any better
Jefferson
than
calls them just the Peppers. She just calls them the Peppers.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're great too.
But they're awesome. Yes, they're awesome. So, yes, I'm so excited, and I can't wait to meet all these people from this area that, we talk on the bunker, but we all, say where we're from, but we've never met. So that's going to be awesome.
Word. I'm looking forward to it
excited.
myself. And then we
Yeah.
got Maddie's
Well,
21st birthday, like on the 24th. How about that?
Awesome.
Word.
So, let me get your thoughts on something.
Yes.
My thoughts are, this is one hell of a job that Bruce Pearl has done this year with what he's had to work with. What you think?
I am not convinced yet myself. However, you heard Chip earlier say he thought this was a huge win, and
Yeah.
I don't know yet. I feel like this team should be in the Sweet 16 by now. My opinion.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, they still got to either play Northern Kentucky or Houston. They can get there.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm going to change topics a little bit. What are your thoughts about spring practice so far?
Yeah, going pretty good. I mean, the thing is, I don't think their quarterback's on campus yet, girl. I don't think he's there.
Really?
I think he's somewhere else. Yeah.
All right. So I keep hearing rumblings still about Grayson McCall.
Yes.
Is there any, really? Is that actually a possibility?
Yes, absolutely. They're keeping an eye on him. I mean,
Okay.
as much as they can legally, and he's got to graduate from Coastal Carolina first of all.
Right.
And I think the process of getting him in here as a graduate student is easier than getting him in here as a transfer. So,
Right.
I think that's still part of the thing. Yes.
Yep. And see, come on now, JJ, I got to ask you, you isn't it kind of extra special we beat Iowa, the potatoes, our former potato head?
I don't love them. No, I don't love them. I don't love them. I don't like the Big Ten. But I don't like most of the SEC, girl. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't like anybody. I don't know.
Oh, well, that's okay. Because, I mean,
Outside Auburn.
that's all right. You're an Auburn man.
I mean, I like Auburn, but I don't like him much of anybody else. No.
Well, welcome to the family, dude.
Now that Neil broke up with me, I don't even like Ole Miss anymore.
Are you serious? He still isn't. Is he still butthurt about all that?
I think he broke up with me, girl. I think it's over. I think our friendship's over again.
Well, that's a shame, man. It didn't have anything to do with the two of you, but
That's kind of how I felt about it, but it is what it is.
seems like Ole Miss folks are really in their feelings.
It does seem that way. Although we have some friends, some of our friends here on the Brain Train are Ole Miss people, so we don't want to hate on them too much, like Leif.
No, and I wouldn't mean that hateful. I was just saying they get let me find the right word.
No, you said
they get
in their feelings.
they get their panties in a wad over
They do.
littlest thing.
Yeah, they do.
Seem to.
It does seem that way.
Kind of got that little brother kind of feeling.
I didn't say it. You said it.
Okay, I said it. All right, I'll own it.
I mean, you know what they're so mad at me about? I said on a podcast that I thought Auburn was a better job than Ole Miss, and they got mad. You guys, I mean, come on, man. That's what I said. I mean, let's be real.
That's not that. How do you defend that?
I know,
I mean,
right?
how do they justify that?
I know Auburn's a better.
Ole Miss hadn't done jack shit.
Auburn's a better job than Ole Miss. Period. I mean, I'm sorry. That's not a hot take. It's not. It's not. Maybe. I mean, in baseball, is it better? Yeah, maybe. But like football.
Okay. We're talking football, right? That was the context they got all upset about.
Yeah.
I just would like to know what factually, what's the factual basis for them thinking that? Because I don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know if it really matters.
But hey,
all that matters is that they're in their own world. I don't know.
Yeah. I just, I know you and Neil have been buddies for a long, long time.
I know.
So
I know. I haven't heard from him since November, girl.
Yeah, well,
he doesn't love me anymore. It's okay.
Man. Well, it's all right. Hey, man, you got tons of other people who do. We love you, and we love admin assist. She's my girl. She rocks.
Yeah. She's
awesome.
She's awesome. Yeah, but you're awesome too. I really like you a lot. You're cool as shit.
Well, thank you. Hey.
And I would gladly trade you my car for your car. I mean, you wouldn't take that deal, but I would.
Well, no, your car is. Dude, why are you dissing your car?
No, I'm saying your car is awesome, though. I really. Why don't you give me a
Genesis? Yeah, it's. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's awesome. But there's nothing wrong with what you got.
I mean, you didn't even offer me a ride in your car. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I mean, I'm not upset about it. But
let's see. Let's see if I remember correctly. Admin assist was having to kind of like hold you on your elbow. Hold you by the elbow to keep you.
From jumping in?
Keep you straight. Yeah. Well, no. Keep you straight walking in the parking lot.
Oh, I was drinking a little bit. You're right.
Yeah, just a little.
I don't usually drink too much, girl.
Come on, really?
Yeah, okay, I do.
Your definition of too much is probably not the rest of the world's definition.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, you're probably right.
Absolutely. Look, you and she was ready to go. She was tired, and she's ready to go back to your all's hotel. So
I mean, she's a party girl though, for real. Like she will party.
Is, absolutely. Yeah. But if you want, when we head back home from McGuire's, y'all can crawl in the back and we can all go take a ride with my big old panoramic sunroof.
Ooh.
We can do that. Would that be cool?
I'm a fan. Yes.
I know.
I'm a fan.
That would be cool. So, but I can't wait. Have you seen pictures of Chip sent me pictures of, his place we're having the party. Have you seen pictures of it?
Yes, it looks incredible.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, we're going to have folks there and we're going to throw down.
Yep. And I think we're kind of doing, last I talked to Chip, kind of like a potluck kind of thing, like, hey, bring, let me know, but everybody bring some stuff, and
yeah,
I think that'll be cool too.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be a lot of drinking.
Yeah, I can't fathom that, JT.
Well, I mean, but you don't drink. You don't drink too much, do you? You don't drink a ton, do you?
Well, to be totally honest, I'll just put this out there. So before everybody why aren't you drinking? I cannot drink because of a certain medication I take. It is not for lack of wanting to, but I cannot mix those things.
Word. Yeah.
So I get to be the cool designated driver, though.
That's all the better.
Right. There you go.
Even better. Oh, so spicy pieces spicy pieces. I can't call you girl anymore. Okay. Well. I guess I have to call you guy. I don't know. I mean, it's girl.
No, girl is cool because when you get up in our age bracket, we like girl.
Yeah, of course.
We like that. We like that phrase.
That's what I'm talking about.
Spicy P, you hush. You hush, Spicy P. I like it. It's cool. Keep it going. Keep it rolling. But I think karaoke could be immensely entertaining.
I think it'd be fun too.
I think it'd be immensely entertaining. Now, here's my question: since most of us use handles, shall we speak, on the bunker and on here.
Correct.
Are you going to encourage photography, or are you going to encourage that where it might, possibly reveal our identities?
I would never encourage photography.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't do that unless it was for private use.
No. I'm not even opening that door.
I mean, I said what I said. No, so I'm just going to leave it there.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. But anyway, yes, I'm very, 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 very excited. And Canoe Man needs to just get his schedule straight so he can get his ass down here. He's got to help you do the show.
No, we definitely.
Like you did before.
Yeah, we need to get him down here. We'll work on that for sure. I'll find a way to get him down here.
That's right. And Power Man.
Yeah,
and all these other.
That may be a tougher one, but I'm going to work on that too.
Well, that's all we can do. So I have a question: Is admin assistant excited about this too?
Courtney, you want to grab that for me? Are you excited about going down to Mobile and meeting all your legions of fans, Miss Courtney?
Of course.
There she is. Yes, she says,
course.
of course. Yes, of course.
Miss Courtney, how you doing, girl?
Unfortunately, Courtney can't hear you because I didn't give her headphones. But she's this is Mobile alum, and she's fired up to see you again.
I'm fired up to see her as well.
Of course you are.
Yeah, man. I
was kind of telling her, Courtney, I was jealous of her car, and she said, yeah. Courtney says I should be happy with what I got, girl.
I tell him that frequently.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, there's nothing wrong with your car.
I drive a Sonata,
Not
and you
like
drive a
you're driving
Genesis.
Yugo. Hey, you remember those Yugos?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
have one of those.
I probably should. I drove a Buick at the time of Yugos. I'm telling you, I was only like this far ahead.
See? Okay. All
right. We're going to bounce now, Mobile alum.
Gotta bounce, but listen, I'm so looking forward to seeing y'all. And hey, man, can we beat Houston? Can we beat them?
15%. 15%.
Dude, come on. Seriously?
And they're pretty damn good, girl. I'm just saying, they're pretty damn good.
I know. Well, you have a lovely evening. I've got to work tomorrow, so I will be signing off. But I do.
Yes.
But I will see you all soon, and I'm sure we'll be talking sooner.
All right, girl. We'll see you.
All right, man. Bye.
Peace. There she goes, Mobile alum. Skype asked me, how would you rate the quality of this call? 5 freaking stars. Absolutely.
She's a legend.
No, we love Mobile alum. She's first of all, she's got a lot of passion. She's a lot of fun to talk to, and she loves some AuburnSports.com.
What's not to love?
I mean, obviously. I think somebody's shitting on me for driving a Hyundai, but we're going to work on that here one by one. First of all, Mobile alum, thank you for calling in, girl. Yeah, what a great change. Only the second girl ever to call into our show. Mobile alum, do you hear who the other one is, Cordy? I bet you don't.
Me?
You did. What? Did you call in?
On Ole Miss Drunk.
You called in?
I don't know. I don't remember, honestly.
You probably jumped in here. It is actually, the answer is, I know her real name, and I don't want to say her real name. I want to say her handle. God, I can't remember her handle. I'm sorry. I know her name. I just don't know her handle. I'm not going to say her name.
I need to bring something up from earlier, though, Jay.
Wait, what was that?
Because you were talking about the last time when you were enjoying watching Houston play.
Yeah, 83.
And who were they playing?
North Carolina State.
Okay, and who were you a big fan of at that time?
NC State.
No. Who were you a big fan of at that time, you said?
What?
Who did you say you were a big fan of at that time? Say it. Say it. Say it.
Auburn?
Nope. Wrong. Say it. You just don't even want to say it in front of me. You can't say it. You cannot say it in front of me.
It was Louisville. Now my
did y'all hear it? Louisville.
My dad is a two-time. My dad is a two-time graduate.
Wait.
Wait, hold on. My dad's a 3-time graduate of Louisville.
And?
My mom worked at the Louisville Library. So.
We are well aware of that.
No, nobody.
But you didn't claim that you were a U of L fan ever. But you said earlier in
That's
this
not what I
same
said.
show that you were a Louisville fan. Then
That's not what I said. I said that you're a Louisville fan.
nope, incorrect.
Ooh, AU Taxman points out, what about when Amanda called in? Interesting. That could have been a third girl. J-Bell. I just remembered her handle, J-Bell. J-Bell called in, I think after Auburn beat Georgia. That tells you how long ago that was. It's been a while. Cassidy DP jumps in with a super chat. Courtney says it's probably a successful season already, but selfishly, I want one game where we play all 40 minutes. Win or lose, just full potential, max effort. We love that. That would be awesome. Maybe they're going to play that way against Northern Kentucky in a couple days.
You know, they're keeping it pretty tight here.
They are. They're pretty good.
Is that in Covington?
You know, it's a great. I said Erlanger, but
Erlanger.
It could be in Covington. Could you look that up for me? Here.
Yeah, I sure will,
Well,
Jay.
hold on. I will get that.
No, I will get it.
No. Do you have
No,
any way
I
to
will
get
get
it?
it.
Do you have any no way to get it?
Oh, never mind. You're quicker, I know. You're quicker on the texting machine. Than
Yeah,
I
I'm
am.
pretty quick here.
Yeah.
Let's see where they are. You got to go to where are we? I don't know what you would say on here.
I think it's in Covington.
Covington?
Mm-hmm.
No, we are both wrong. It is in Highland Heights,
Where
Kentucky.
in the world is that?
Fuck if I know. It's basically Cincinnati, but so you guys like Cincinnati is a big ass city, and so it technically sits on the Ohio side, but like there's a bunch of people that live in Kentucky, like right on that northern edge of Kentucky. They would say they live in Cincinnati, but they're actually in Kentucky. So Highland Heights is one of those.
Oh wow, no, that's like way.
It's not even close, is it?
No,
Like the Bengals Stadium is what I would call Cincinnati.
no, this is.
It's not even anywhere near there.
No,
It's way out by the airport, isn't it?
No, it's
It's past that?
it is about
Well, that's fascinating, Courtney.
west. It's west of the river.
West of the river.
Yeah, you know the river bends around. If you're looking from downtown Cincinnati, you are southeast.
Southeast. That's out where MGP ages their bourbon. MW Deve, bro, by the way, me and MW Deve are friends on Facebook, and I got your back, bro. I'm just going to put it that way. Says Wardam fighting Bruce Pearls JG, my man, MW Deve. We had to fight to get MW Deve over here to the bunker, but I feel like now that he's here, we love him like family, and that's what I'm talking about. I love you, MW Deve. He may be the tallest bunk, too, Courtney. I bet you that guy is 6'4" at the absolute shortest, and he could be as tall as 6'6". I don't know. He's tall as hell. Although Huff is pretty tall, too, to be fair. Let's see. Runner 24 says, Chili Peppers, Courtney, the Peppers, are not in Pearl Jam's league. Thoughts on that? I think the Peppers are way better than Pearl Jam.
I do too, but
I mean, the Pearl Jam fans are like, they're tough to dissuade, you know?
yeah, true.
And listen, Pearl Jam, I think the world of Pearl Jam, I don't like them. Their music doesn't speak to me, but I appreciate them and I respect them. Courtney, do we love Eddie Vedder? The answer is yes.
Of course.
Do we love Mike McCready?
Of course.
Of course we do. That's not Neil's brother, by the way, but they do good work. Brando AU Tigers dropped a $5 super chat with no message included. We don't need a message. By the way, Brando AU Tigers just got engaged, Courtney.
Good for him.
And he's, as he mentioned in his earlier super chat or message, he is going to inherit a 6-year-old.
I like it.
I know. It's incredible, isn't it? Like, kids are great.
That is awesome.
Yes. I have a 21-year-old. Well, almost 21-year-old. And maybe that's not as fun as...
It's going to be nice to say, hey, go up and get your daddy some bourbon. Legally.
I may have liked her more as a 6-year-old than a 21-year-old, but,
Aw,
it's all
stop.
good. Whatever.
You just can't get over the daddy fascination's gone.
Yeah, there was a time.
Mm-hmm.
The young girls always love daddy. You know what I mean? Like when you have a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old girl, a 3-year-old girl, they love daddy. But then they get to like 15, they don't give a fuck.
About anybody.
Courtney, our favorite, you're not going to believe this, but Don Properdicken, you know by the last name, Properdicken, he's definitely he's definitely Dutch. He's from Maastricht, Holland. And he says that his favorite Depeche Mode song is Dreaming of Me, which is one of their very first songs when they still had homie from Yazoo still in the group. Vince Clarke was still in the group. Dreaming of Me. Also, did you meet anybody? Courtney spent 3 months maybe in
3
Maastricht?
weeks.
That's all you spent there?
Yes.
She spent 3 weeks in Maastricht, Holland. Did you meet anybody named Properdicken?
Of course, I met all the proper Dickens.
They used
there.
to run that.
Lots of proper Dickens.
Yeah, they used to run that place. MWD says he always gets Don Properdicken and Coach Don Keydick confused, Courtney.
That is
Don Keydick. That's good stuff. We're still all giggling because Mobile Alum's call was incredible tonight. Cassidy P says, happy Stone Cold Steve Austin Day at Mobile alum. I don't get that, but that's funny. Maybe she gets it. Spicy P says, Hyundai. What kind of car race is this? Wait, what? Why are people ragging on a Hyundai, Courtney?
They don't need to be. It's a dependable vehicle.
Courtney drives an Acura, so she's looking down on Hyundais. I know that.
Yeah.
No, I know you are.
Whatever.
I know you are. Let's see. AU Taxman says, what is the venue? The venue is Chip Chip's venue. That's the answer on that one. Let's see what else we got here. Dia Luke says, I roll in a Toyota Avalon. Those are actually really good cars. I like those.
Jay, you're like really behind.
Really behind? Oh, am I really? Mm-hmm. Hold on. We'll make sure we got it. Oh, here we go. Let's see. AU Taxman says, wait, hold on a second. I'm with Courtney. Depeche Mode is just meh? You don't like Depeche Mode?
It's okay.
You have listened to so much Depeche Mode in your life?
Yes, I have. It doesn't mean I like it.
Oh, wow.
There are a lot of things that, you do sometimes that you don't always like.
Yeah,
So how about this game?
There's a couple things that I thought about. Like just in the last three or 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Really?
Things that I do.
I can't wait.
Things that I do that I don't like. What if it's things that I don't love, but don't necessarily hate?
This is probably not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, you're
good.
probably right. You're probably right.
Probably
I better chill out. You're right. Scotty B in Tennessee says, "Say it, say it." Cassidy P says #FaxAA. A lot of people are on your side here. Listen, man, I'm not out here standing for Depeche Mode. I'm just saying I like them a lot, and I would sing them. If Mobile Alum wants to sing them karaoke, I'll sing with her.
Lucky her.
I almost said her name. I didn't actually do it. Mobile Alum. I mean,
she's a legend.
We love her. She's great. She's incredible. Let's see. Captain Eagle Flygood says, I bet Don Properdickin could put down a stroopwafel or two. Don Properdickin. Courtney, are you sure? Did you meet any Properdickins when you were in Maastricht?
We just discussed that. I met many Properdicins.
Yeah, I know.
I enjoyed meeting many Properdicins and participating in activities with the Properdicins.
They're good folks.
They are. They're very
stiff.
They're very
rigid,
dependable, sturdy.
Yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Sturdy folks, raised well.
Sturdy. Aquan, what's up, man? Quan, we just call him Quan, but I mean he goes by Aquan on here on the chat. Says, "Pump your brakes, JG." Corny.
Hey, Quan.
Yes. Quan was over here for the AuburnSports.com holiday party.
He sure was.
And he was, what a fucking stud that guy is, right? I said a bad word. My bad. What a stud that guy is.
He is a stud for sure.
No, he is. He's cool as shit, man. I don't know.
What are your chances on Northern Kentucky here, Jay?
I'm just shooting from the hip, about 7%. Something like that. Sim. What you know about 7, bitch? Pay me. That's from, do you know what his name was? Do you remember what his name was? It was Grits and Gravy.
Grits and Gravy, yes. Grits and Gravy.
Grits and Gravy from St. Louis, Missouri, motherfucker. 7, say what? That's what I'm talking about. That's from Dave Chappelle Show. Corey Dub says, gotta run, guys, Courtney. See you tomorrow night at the Point. Wow.
Ooh.
Holy shit. So we had
party time.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were on that other weekend. So we're good there. Hey, did we get a 5 and a 6 for our dinner?
No, we don't have no friends. We ain't got none.
Wait, so that's a no?
Teasing. No, it's the 4 of us. We're good.
Oh, that's good. We're good. We love those other 2, right? Live across the street. We'd love to party with him. Blake R. says, Corey, good night, brother. Corey, looking forward to seeing you and Mrs. Corey. Well.
Night, Corey.
Corey. My man. Corey knows how to party. Also, Corey has some incredible biceps. I'm trying to get there, man, but I'm not quite there yet. Corey's got a little bit of a head start on me, but I appreciate Corey has a great attitude about it. Also, Coach Hunter, Hunter 48 on the bunker. I was telling him about some of the personal bests that I hit on the bench the other day, which are laughably low, but he was like, because you guys don't know this, but Corey 40, sorry, God damn it. Well, Corey is he's big too, but Hunter 48 is a very, very stacked young man. I say young man because he's younger than me. He's like 40, but he's terrifyingly strong. And I was telling him what my bench was, like my personal best the other day, and he was like, "Hey man, congratulations."
I did that when I was 4.
Yeah, he did that when he was 6 at absolute latest. But
Can we talk about something that makes me mad?
No.
Well, we're going to anyway.
What makes you mad? Tell me. Yeah, what makes you mad?
No, put that back on. Put it back on.
I did.
Oh, okay. The Houston logo pisses me off.
Why does the Houston logo piss you off?
Because they're a bunch of fakers. Can't you all come up with your own?
Oh, God. Here we go. I know where this is going. You're going to say that it looks too much like the UK logo, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes.
That's fair, though. It really does.
It is. It's terrible. Like, can't you all come up with your own stuff?
Hey, when you were in high school, did you ever think about going to NKU?
It barely existed then.
That's not what I asked you.
No, I never crossed my mind.
Yeah, me neither.
I didn't even know it existed. That's probably terrible of me to say, but I didn't know anything about it.
You know something? When I thought about going to Transy from a high school in Tulsa, Oklahoma, I thought of meeting a girl just like you.
No, you did not.
No, I did.
Whatever.
I want you to think about this seriously. Like, what is my type, right?
No, we're not going to go there because we're going to turn this into something that is going to get you in trouble later.
CJ says, I mean, she's not wrong.
It's true. Fact.
What I mean, my type. I mean, seriously, like, no bullshit though. Like, you are like 100% my type.
Oh,
right?
well, thanks. I'm glad to hear that after.
But I mean,
30
you
years.
are like I thought that I would meet a girl like you at Transy, and I did, and so
whatever. Well, you weren't really thinking about
now
that.
we've been together 75 years, and it's
you
great.
went to school at 18 years old. You're like, I'm gonna go pull as much wool as possible. You were not interested in finding the dream girl.
Did you say pull wool?
Yes,
that is
I
like
did.
such a 95 term. Like,
Well,
what the fuck
that's
is
where
that?
I'm from, so.
Wow. How about that? Let's see. Quan, obviously, do we not love Quan? What a stud. Everybody's jumping in here saying Quan is what a stud that guy is. Unbelievable. Kilgore's in the house. What's up, bro? Hey, glad to have you here, man. Mega Tiger jumps in with a super chat, Cordy. He says, late to the party. What are we drinking this evening, JGT? And your Pearl Jam take was ice cold. Pearl Jam. Listen, man, I got much respect for Pearl Jam, but their music doesn't speak to me.
You've had a lot of that tonight.
We got the Pursuit United. This is a blended bourbon. Courtney knows about them because you follow them on Twitter. Is that right?
Yes. Well, and on the Facebookery.
This is Pursuit Spirits out of Louisville, Kentucky. They don't distill any of their own shit, but they buy stuff from other people and they blend it. And I think this is a really good blend. I love this bourbon. Courtney, thoughts?
I think it's pretty good.
Wait, what the fuck is that? What do you mean pretty good?
It's pretty good.
Like 7 out of 10? 5 out of 10?
I mean, I haven't had it in a while. I don't want any right now.
Okay.
Thank you. But
very good. You got to go to work early?
No, that's not why. But I'm just not interested.
Runner 24 says, JGT, change the subject and save yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Go meet a girl like you.
God, my God. I need JW here because we need to go. Maybe we'll do this on one of our bourbon shows. We'll do a thing where, like, I'm just saying, like, me and you, like, we know shit, right? What if we had, like, Amy Souter on here, Julie Danhauer, like, Missy Chisholm? Like, would that not be an interesting call? What if we had Julie Danhauer on here?
I don't think I could do that. And
that would be incredible, would it not?
Moving right along.
She's my Hold on.
Jay?
What's the big deal? Hold on. You're a coyote. She was a tri-adult. You're a good girl. She was maybe not as much, maybe.
Okay, let's move on.
We said enough? Okay,
yeah,
we said
you said
enough.
enough.
All right. You're from Louisville. She was from Owensboro. Like, different?
Yeah, like, wow. That's really good, Jay.
Yeah, that's good. Let's see what else we got. CJ says, not a Pearl Jam fan either. I much prefer Foo Fighters and The Offspring. Interesting. This is going to be a bad take here, but I feel the same way about Foo Fighters. Like, I love Dave Grohl. I do. And, I mean, Taylor's awesome, too. I love Pat Smear as well. But, like, there's just not a lot of Foo Fighters songs that I'm into. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I don't really know. I don't know. Not Salty says, keep digging that hole, JG.
Yep.
Purple Days says, my wife. Okay, Borat. We watched Borat last night, me and Courtney did.
We did.
My wife, she nice. My new wife, she nice. There were so many. Actually, my Twitter, seriously, Purple Haze, check this out, bro. On my Twitter, I changed my Twitter background to a screenshot from Borat last night. Like, literally changed it last night. It's so funny. He says, we can't stay here. They're player haters. That was the guy when he goes, he shows up in his underwear.
In his underwear at the hotel.
He's like, I'm looking for, hey, listen to you, Vanilla Face. And the guy was like, what? That was really funny. Borat is one of the all-time greats. Let's see. MWD says, all these folks who are telling JG to save himself while their popcorn is in the microwave.
True. Literally dozens.
These, what are we at? We're at 8,100, Courtney.
8,100.
That's a lot of dozens.
8,100.
That's a lot of dozens. Casa DP, we need to hang out with Casa DP and his wife, by the way. They hooked me up at the Breeders' Cup last year. They were sitting on the rail for a flight line. He says he's an unapologetic Pearl Jam fan. I get that they don't connect with everybody. Music's like taste buds. It really is. Again, much respect for Pearl Jam. I think the world of those guys personally. And, I mean, professionally I do too, but their music just doesn't. Like, Life Wasted, I love because me and my sister sang it together, and it's really ironic because she died of a drug overdose, and the song's about, like, not dying of a drug overdose, but, like, put that aside. Like, that's the only song that I really like singing by them, so that's about all there is. Warwick. Jumping in. First of all, Warwick, I mentioned you early in the show, bro, because you're one of our Birmingham bunker legends. He says, hot take, Stone Temple Pilots greater than Pearl Jam, Courtney. Thoughts? What's your favorite Stone Temple Pilots song?
Don't do that to me. You know I'm never going to be able to say that. Look at your girlfriend on the commercial. The AT&T chick. What's her name?
Yeah, her name is Milana? Milana? I don't remember her name.
Okay.
She's cute though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen. Do you think we're gonna go out tomorrow night?
Yeah.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't know, but hopefully you don't drink this much.
I mean, I haven't been drinking that much. It's only 108 proof. It's not that much, really, Courtney. And we got to do another show Saturday.
I know. You're killing the liver. Killing the liver.
My liver's fine. I give it like 3 or 4 days off at a time. I don't know what the big deal is. Blake R. says, Eddie Vedder's voice is just too annoying, but I don't hate Pearl Jam. They just ain't nowhere near my favorite. That's exactly how I feel about it, bro. Like, much respect to them. And they have taken their talent and made the most of it and been cool. Like, they're good people. But, like, I don't know. I'd rather see Duran Duran. Hey, by the way, is Tanya going to go see Duran Duran with me? She promised me she would.
I'll get right on that for you.
You don't think it's going to happen, do you? Are you going to give me the Jen Cook thing again?
Yes, Jay, I'm going to.
You're giving me the Jen Cook thing, aren't you?
Jay, when you meet somebody somewhere and you have a similarity and you talk about some big plan together and you've never seen them before and you may never see them again, I don't think it's going to happen.
Tanya, she's talking about you if you're watching.
I don't think she is. Sorry about your luck, Jay.
I talked to somebody the other day who knows her.
Okay.
And they said,
They said, oh, she's been planning to go see Duran Duran with you. That's what they said?
said she's incredible, and we're just going to leave it at that. That's what they said. Here, hold on. I want to put it on mute. Okay. We said what we said. We said what we said. Blake R says, I want some of that bourbon, JGT. Do you want some, bro? We got some for you here. United, Pursuit United is what we call that. Again, a blended bourbon out of Louisville. They don't distill it themselves, but they source that from other places. It just says distilled in Kentucky and Tennessee plus New York. Interesting. Hot Dog Water says, did we ever find out if Annie was okay? That's a reference, of course, to...
Look at that fake logo on those cheerleaders. It probably messes with your head because it's red and white and looks like UK, huh, Jay?
It's interesting you said that, though, Hot Dog Water, because we did have Ann, my friend Ann, a.k.a. Annie, was on the show one time with J-Dub. Remember that, Courtney? We had Ann Coates on. Well, she goes by Annie Hall now.
She got married, so that's a lot of times what happens. Their name changes. I know you men don't know.
Did your name
much about
change?
That. Yep, sure did. Went way down the alphabet.
What if we get Ann on here again? I don't know what we would ask her.
She's not.
But
nobody's very interested in that.
No, not at this point. But I mean, like someday, like maybe.
High school JGT.
No, we partied with her like 2 years ago.
I know that.
Dude, Ann, Jen Lang, Kim. You liked Kim too, right?
Yep.
Kim W. Last name redacted, and Jen C. Well,
okay.
Jen L. Jen.
Okay.
By the way, you called that one. You were right on the money with her.
Yeah, I'm usually.
God, I wish you were wrong on that one, but you were right. Pocket Watch. Listen to this, Courtney. He says, that is exactly why I didn't go tonight. I'm sure he's talking about how great the show is.
Oh, of course he is.
I also want to talk about my wedding ring that I'm showing right here. This is a green one.
Oh.
Courtney, thoughts? So I've been doing some weightlifting here lately. Corey, if you're still here, bro, you have inspired me. I've been doing some weightlifting the last 6 weeks. We'll see if it actually results in any kind of gains. But anyway, and if you're weightlifting, even if you're lifting lightweight, you know that a metal ring will cut the fuck into your hands and it hurts. So I asked Courtney, I sent you a link to a website of a place that makes rubber rings, or what do we call silicone rings. And I said, pick me out a winner. Courtney, if you'd like to just jump in here. And you chose
I chose
this ring. It's nice. I really like it.
He doesn't like it.
No, I do. I like it. I'm glad you got it.
I thought he was just getting it to wear like for the hour or something he's at the gym. I guess he now wants to wear that instead of the one, that I gave him when we were in church, saying how we were going to say our vows for the rest of our life until death do us part and all that. That, I guess, doesn't need to be worn anymore, and instead we'd like a $30 plastic ring. So, thoughts?
Wow. That's a tough one there, Courtney. So, I was thinking maybe... Okay.
What were you thinking, Jay?
First of all, I am incredibly fired up being married to you.
I'm fired up to be married to you.
It is an honor. It is a fucking honor. One of the great honors of my life to wear a wedding ring that you gave me
in what year?
In 1997.
Okay.
To show that I'm married to you, because I'm fired up.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fired up. I'm fired up being married to you. Like, you're absolute legend. You are the legend of all legends. With that said,
thank you.
I gave you a link to a place where they sell silicone rings, and I said, why don't you pick me up one that would mean a lot to you, that would speak to you. Maddie was on board with this. Maddie knew about this. You picked this one out right here. This is like a green one. And Courtney picked this out for interesting reasons, Courtney. I don't know if you want to go into that, but
Well, the group of rings was called Legends. Okay, so I was like,
we
well,
love
of course,
Legends.
Jay's a legend, so that should be it. So then I go in the group of those rings, and there is one named Loch Ness.
Loch Ness, aka.
So let me
Nessie.
tell you, back in the day, Jay used to refer to certain appendages as Nessie.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
So I said, perfect. That's exactly what he needs. Because that meant something to us. I didn't know this was supposed to be some like heartfelt,
Corny.
engraved.
Of course it was.
Why? You're
Because
supposed to be
I'm
wearing
fucking
it.
fired up to be
You're
married
supposed
to
to be
you.
wearing it for an hour in the gym. Like
word. I
you
got you.
wear the real thing, the real
that's
platinum,
fair.
the real deal.
AU Taxman says I have a substitute silicone ring for travel, gym, etc. For travel, Courtney. Also
Well,
gym.
that's great. What
Well-
I'm saying is I was misled
I wasn't
on what this
misleading
was
you.
for.
Hey, Maddie is on board with me on this because we were like, what? I said, pick me out whatever you think will be the best. If you want me to wear one that has our anniversary date on it or whatever, our wedding date, I'm good with that too.
No.
Like,
That's-
I'm fired up.
That's stupid.
No. I am, first of all, guys, like, let's be real about this.
Oh,
Hold
here
on.
we go.
I've got our wedding date tattooed on my wrist. Hold on, it's kind of fucked up because I've been wearing this thing, but I got our wedding date tattooed on my wrist, and I got our signature tattooed on me. Like, I don't know what more needs to be said on this, Courtney. With that said,
I still didn't.
I thought you would have taken it a little more seriously. But me and Maddie was also surprised you didn't take it as seriously as you did. And you got some fucking ring that was like Nessie, haha, his dick's big. Like, that was all that happened. And now that you see that I wear it all the time, you're like, wow, I should have spent more time thinking about it.
I don't understand why you wear it all the time. I don't get that, but whatever.
Because when I grab weights in the gym, it fucking
I understand
hurts.
that, Jay, but you're not grabbing weights in the gym 24/7.
What if I'm grabbing a fucking 12-incher?
From who?
What? NWD says, wait, Nessie was misleading a mythical monster no one has ever seen raise up?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. MWD, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Pretty good.
Oh, my God. This is fun, Courtney. This is a lot of fun. I love having you shit on me.
Well, it's great.
This is great.
I mean, it's
Houston-
easy to do.
It's the second half, and Houston's only up 2 on Northern Kentucky, Courtney.
I know.
Oh, no, they're not even up. Let's level at this point.
Look at that. That is a lot of time, but
Wait, so AU Taxman says, as far as my tattoo on my wrist there, he says that's self-serving just so you don't forget your anniversary, Courtney. Thoughts?
exactly.
I know exactly when I was married to. I was married August 9, 97. Courtney, I was there.
Oh, I was too. I showed
Yeah, I
up.
know. Well, I got pictures.
I showed up.
I have pictures.
Jay was sweating.
I was sweating, but it wasn't because I was marrying her. It was just
Yeah,
because it was raining really hard, and it was kind of like it's kind of a bother. Oh.
Yeah.
So the Tigre says, "Somebody clip that, please." Quote: "This is great. I love having you shit on me."
Jay does kind of like it.
AU Taxman says Jay loves the hot Carl. Are we down to the part where we have the Dirty Dozen now here, Courtney?
We're getting pretty close. Pretty close.
MWD says people have been taking pictures of garden lizards for years from certain angles to make people think it's the Loch Ness monster.
Jay has too.
Wait, what? I have never sent you a picture like that.
It's all in the lighting.
Mega Tiger says Nessie. It's like a figment of the imagination and hard to see. Wait, what?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable. I can't believe that. That is funny though. Courtney thinks there's a market, and me and Courtney like bagging on each other all the time. What do you think, Courtney?
Yeah, while we drink bourbon. I like it.
Wait, we could talk about that?
We're going to do it.
Courtney and I are going to do a show.
Doesn't Jay sound excited about it in the middle of the yawn?
Wait, not salty says, LOL. Nessie last seen in blurry black and white photos sound familiar?
Yeah.
I've never sent you a picture like that ever. Hey, by the way, I did mention everybody on here. I don't know how everybody feels about this, but I got a picture of. Wait, well, hold on, Courtney.
Oh Lord.
I got a picture of her on my lock screen, and then I got a picture of you here, and hold on, there's a picture of her too, and I have another picture of her right here, and I also have other pictures of you from high school when I didn't even know you.
It's kind of creepy.
It is a little creepy. Like, to be fair, when I was kind of negotiating with her mom, when I was like, seriously, this is a true story. So her mom didn't like me a lot, and I went up to her and I go, "Hey, Miss Broaddus, would it be cool if like you gave me a picture of Courtney when she was in high school?" And she goes, "Why would you need that?" And I go, "Because I thought she was really fucking hot." I didn't say fucking, but I said, because I thought she was really hot. I mean, I really like your daughter. And she said, you weren't there, but she was like, all I'm saying is that I ended up getting the picture. Like I think that she was thinking along with me. She gave me the picture.
Great. We were probably, how old were you?
Great question. 30-ish? Something like that?
Weirdo.
Because I was like, it is, now that I think about it, like now that I'm 50, because your mom was probably approximately 50 when we met, right? Is that about right?
Yeah, actually you are right.
If I was like let's say Andrew, my daughter's boyfriend, if he came to me and said, "Hey man, your daughter's pretty hot. I'd like a picture of her." Like, I don't know how I'd feel about that, like right now. But I think I'd be okay with it. Like,
but if you were 30, we were married, and like.
Wait, what? No, I don't. They're not married.
No, you're not following.
What? But the picture, I still think that's one of the great pictures of you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That it was from 35 years ago.
No, I mean, you have some great pictures.
Thanks, Jay.
Courtney, you have some great
That's
pictures
so nice.
now. I'm just saying, like, it was a really pretty picture of you.
Okay, how's this game going?
I thought it highlighted some of the best things about you, which is your pretty
commercial.
smile. Oh, we gotta go to commercial?
No, it's on commercial.
Oh,
Yes.
shit, we're on commercial. That's no good. Canoeman says, "I hope this game goes into 30 overtimes, Courtney." Cassidy P says, "It only makes sense because Hornatius is not on the drain."
Ah.
Courtney Hornatius. I don't know, man.
Bow out.
No. Well, he was here earlier. He told me to take a double shot, but I'm not doing it.
No. Well, you've done enough, whatever it is over there.
Wait, Cassidy P out of nowhere says, "Pictures of you by The Cure. Those dudes are touring this summer."
Oh.
Courtney, you like
All
pictures
the
of
oldies
you?
are coming out.
You like pictures of you?
Yes, I do like that.
That's a great song. When we were dating, Friday I'm in Love was a big song, and we actually hung out on Fridays. Because I was working in Louisville. I'm sorry, working in Lexington, and you were working in Louisville. And so we hung out on Fridays, so that was like our theme song in a way. You don't agree?
Sure, Jay.
Courtney, I was fired up to see you.
I was fired up to see you too.
Nah,
That's back
you
in the
weren't.
day when
You
we
were
had to
sitting
pay.
here like making fun of me.
No, we had to pay to talk to each other in state on the corded phone.
Yeah, long distance calls.
It was like 15 cents a minute. It was ridiculous.
MWD says Nessie is about to give me shout outs for weeks. He's gonna make some references to Nessie on the bunks.
I like
by
it.
the way. Yeah, that's pretty funny. And Canoeman says they got dudes. That is that's something that I said before about when it comes to football, Courtney, it really comes down to winning games. Well, you could argue getting dudes and then winning games.
That's deep, Jay.
No.
Is that kind of like when you put more points on the board that you win? We could also say if you get more buckets during the game, you're going to win. We could do that too.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
I've really enjoyed hanging out with you. Mm-hmm. Blake R says, "Just Like Heaven 2," talking about The Cure, Courtney. What's your favorite song by The Cure?
Pictures of You.
Pictures of You, previously discussed.
Yes,
That's a good
correct,
one, though.
Correct.
It could have been Boys Don't Cry.
No.
It could have been Hot, 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 which I've listened to in the gym in the last 6 months. What else we got, Cordy?
I cannot answer that for you.
Oh, my God. I'm not sure I can either. Anyway, what a bunch of studs. Let's see. Henry P. Henry, are you done? Bro, I don't want to like interrupt you guys doing your magic. He says getting good players and scoring points is important, MIO.
That's deep.
Well,
Wow.
Courtney, we had first of all, a couple things I want to talk about with Henry. So we had a chance to meet Henry's sis, his twin,
Oh, his twin.
at the restaurant the other day. I'm not sure what her name is. Her main name had been...
Jay, were they identical?
No. But here's the thing. So Henry sent out a pic in our group chat the other day of him. So he went to a wedding last week and at Tascasita. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't really there, but it was somewhere in Texas. And he sent a picture of him and
His mom.
Dark Web Julie, yes. And they were drinking, so I couldn't see her face like fully. Mm-hmm. But she looked just like her mom from the nose up. And so I didn't know what I was dealing with here. And I go, hey, who are you? And she said, I'm Henry's sister or whatever.
Okay.
All right.
That's amazing.
That's a
great story.
That's a great story.
Yeah, you should tell more like that.
Well, let's see. Blake R. says, JGT just spoke of Maddenism. You know, not only do you get a first down, but you get a whole new set of downs. My man. That's good stuff. Horse on 3 says, In Between Days. That's a song by The Cure also. Henri says he wrote about Trey tonight, Courtney.
Ah.
What did you think about Trey? Brian Stoltz is giving. He always gives Henry trouble about wearing sweatpants to our party, Courtney. Did you think that was a big deal?
Well, I bet Henry knows better now.
Well, yeah, I think he does because
But
Brian Stoltz shit all over him. But Dark Web knows better. I mean, like Dark Web taught him better, I should say. Did you not have anything to say about that?
Sure.
EU Texman says, stud is definitely the first word that comes to mind when I think of Robert Smith. To be fair, Robert Smith does not look like a stud, but I mean, whatever, dude. He gets a lot of bitches. Actually, the truth is that he's been married to the same girl since like 84 or whatever. She's kind of homely, Courtney, but I mean, whatever.
That's nice.
I mean, my wife's not. I mean, if his wife is, that's cool. Whatever he's into, that's cool. Whatever. Let's see. Tomorrow New Day says it'd be something if Alabama played Auburn in a national championship game. Courtney, thoughts? Who would you take in that one?
That would be something.
Would you take Auburn in that one?
If they get that far, yes.
Of course you would.
Of course you would.
We know some Bammers, don't we?
We know some Bammers.
We know some Bammers. Horace on 3 says The Singles was The Cure's best album. Probably. Yeah, that's their greatest hits. I would agree with that. Wait, let's see. Do we have any other guys? Can we get a list of The Cure's greatest
look
hits?
Look at this.
Wait, what's
There's
going on?
only been 3 fouls so far.
Is that true?
Yes. Look at
Like
that.
total?
No, I'm saying
In the second half?
That's impressive.
How long have they been playing, Cordy?
7 minutes.
That's pretty incredible. Okay, let's go through The Cure's greatest hits album, Courtney. Boys Don't Cry. Do you know that one?
Yes.
A Forest? I don't know that one. Let's Go to Bed. That sounds like a good idea, but...
Yeah, it does sound like a good idea, Jay.
Oh, shit, The Love Cats. I forgot about that one. The Caterpillar. In Between Days. Close to Me. God, how did I forget that one? Close to Me is a song with the flute, Cordy. Why Can't I Be You? I would have probably played that one. Just Like Heaven. Lullaby is a good one. Love Song. Fuck, how did I forget that one? Pictures of You. Never Enough. Hi. Friday I'm in Love.
No.
Corny's pulling for Northern Kentucky here.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Even
man,
though
he
you
did a
wouldn't even
header.
consider going to school there. It's terrible.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he told his
did a
girlfriend.
header over
No, he told his girlfriend that he was going to put out.
Oh, look at this.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Why did he
That's
fall
what-
over like that? Hey, did you see that Robin, our photographer, got hit earlier, Courtney?
Yeah, he's okay, right?
Nah, I'm sure he is.
You probably
he's
would have
not-
heard if he wasn't.
I would have heard if he was dead or whatever. Shit, man. I love Robin. I told him I whooped his ass one time. No, I told him that like 5 times. The Cure, man. Pretty good. I don't know if you guys are... I'd say that most people are...
Hey, Jay, you know what time it's getting to be?
Like, it's 10 o'clock.
No.
CJ says Denton's mom, Courtney, you may know her as a different name, is the first Bammer I think of.
Ah, look at that.
I think that she might be the first Bammer I think of, too. I mean, she's a Bam Bam. But the thing about Becky is that she graduated from Alabama. Like, that's like in the top 5% of Bammers. Like, she actually went to school, top 15%, graduated from there, top 5%. So I don't give her too much trouble about it. That's just my opinion. Zachary Young says love song. Wait, I know that song. No matter far away, I will always love you.
Oh,
No
God.
matter how far I stray, I will always love you.
Oh, God. That's awful.
I don't know that song very well, Courtney. Blake's about to bounce out, Courtney. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun and awesome Auburn night on the drain. But it's 11 o'clock here on the East Coast, and I got to be up at 5 a.m.
Well, you know what? It's time for Jay to wrap it up, too.
No, I'm saying Courtney's got to be up at 5 a.m., so I don't have to be.
Jay, it's time to wrap it up.
Well, Courtney, I don't have to be up that early.
Yes, you do.
Wait, Hugh Newman says Denton's mom has got it going on. Courtney, your thoughts?
Yeah, she does.
I wasn't expecting you to say that.
Okay.
I'm a fan. I mean, obviously, we hang out with them a lot. We party with them a lot. Like, she was up here on the show on Saturday or Sunday, whenever that was, Courtney.
Yep.
She used that exact mic right there, in fact.
Amazing, Jay.
What are you looking at on your phone?
I was trying to find time I'm supposed to be at work tomorrow.
Oh. That's important. That's a very important part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Not Salty says, we drain it again. We whoop on Houston or NKU. Courtney, thoughts?
Well, it's probably going to be Houston.
Yeah, but are we going to do this again
Well, yeah. Yes, for sure.
on Saturday?
Yeah. What time is that game?
That's a great question. I don't know. I'm going to find out, though.
Hey, you know, tomorrow is the day that your nephew finds out where his residency will be. It's match day.
Of course. According to everybody, literally everybody in this entire chat knew that. I don't
Hush
know
your mouth,
why,
Jay.
why you're worried about that. All right, let's see. Saturday, March 18th. Look at this shit. It says TBD versus TBD, noon. TBD versus TBD, 2:30. TBD versus TBD, 5 o'clock. The hell, man? How would I fucking know that? Long story short, Courtney, we don't really know what time it is. Hornation says, let AA... Oh, my God, Courtney, you're not going to like this. Let Courtney go to bed and ask Bex to come co-host.
Bex is already in bed.
Becky's not a late... She's not a late stayer, I guess. Hornatius wants to know who is smacking their snacks in the mic. Courtney, is that you?
That would be Jay.
Wait a minute. Is it Courtney, what have you been doing?
I have not been having any snacks up here. That would be you.
Oh my gosh. It's unbelievable.
You think, Jay, it's about time to wrap it up?
No, I don't think it is.
I think it is.
I think Henry had something to say earlier. Let's see what Henry had to say. Did Henry, he not answer us? Where is Henry, Courtney?
I don't know. Maybe you ran him off.
No, he's good, man. Where's Dark Web? Dark Web is be here. I'm surprised Dark Web's not here. Canoeman says he's not a night owl, Courtney.
Okay. Jay is more of a night owl.
Oh, Jackson S. says Sasser just re-injured his groin. I smell fear. Is that true? Is he out of the game? He's number 0, right? He's probably out of the game, isn't he?
Oh, my.
Yeah, I know, Courtney. It's embarrassing.
Don't
Some of
do
these shots that
that.
Northern Kentucky's shooting is like,
Don't
shit,
do that.
man,
It
what are
almost
you
looks
doing,
like somebody
bro?
else we saw.
Hey, Courtney, you know at least one player that used to play at North Kentucky. Do you know who it is?
No.
I'm going to give you a hint. I got a picture with him.
Oh,
Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. His name is
Lord,
Todd.
Bald. Svoboda.
Todd Svoboda.
Yeah.
Damn right. He played at UK and he was from Northern Kentucky. Todd Svoboda. Jackson S., what's up, bro? Oh, my bad. Casa DP coming in. We're going all night, all 5 dozen of us. Courtney, we got 6,500 on here.
5 dozen. That's big time.
We got 6,500 people on here, Courtney.
65.
Seriously, whatever, man. Canoeman says, I'm actually a night owl, saying Becky is not a night owl.
No, she's not a night owl.
The chance of Becky seeing this is like 0, isn't it, Courtney?
Pretty darn close.
We were on the show. We had it on the show last week. That probably pretty late, but it wasn't this late, right?
No, it wasn't late because the show was early.
Wait, what?
You did the show at like 5:30 or 6. We got back here at like 6:30 or
Yeah,
7.
but you and the girls were drinking late, right?
No, it was afternoon.
No, you drank until like 6 or 6:30, right?
Right. And then we came right here.
Cassidy pieces 0.0. I don't know what that's a reference to, but Courtney, thoughts?
Yes. Well, Becky is not much of typically a late nighter. She can party when she needs to, but typically they call it a night a little earlier than perhaps the Tates do.
Wait, the Tates go late?
Hey, that rhymes, Jay.
Would you say that we go late though?
Yes. Are you kidding me? He has a show with a new. Oh my.
Yes, this is not new. She's
I
talking
did
about
not know this.
my guy from flipping Las Vegas. What's his name? Tarek?
El Masood, whatever. But now
He
kicked out the other wife.
Kicked her out. She left.
Yeah, whatever. And then now he goes and gets another chick from. She's from the.
She's a Playboy girl.
No.
Yeah, she is.
No.
She is.
Okay. I thought she was a real estate person.
She may be, but she was also a hoe.
Nice.
I'm happy for him, man. I didn't like his ex-wife, Courtney.
Okay, yeah.
I thought she was superficial and.
Anyway.
I didn't think she was hot enough for him. CJ says Tarek, yes. Cassidy P says late night with the Tates. Better programming from the House Flippers for sure.
Ah, that's right.
Hey.
Maybe that needs to be the name of our bourbon show.
What?
Late with the Tates.
Late with the Tates? Do you want to go late or it could be on a weekday?
Sure could.
No, you work early.
Jay, it's still 10 something right now. I mean, it's relatively late for most normal people that have jobs.
I know you work a lot earlier than I do.
Most people do.
CJ says Christina, I don't know what to think. Talking about
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Anyway.
I got things to say, but it's probably better that I don't say it.
It's probably better you start thinking about wrapping up the show.
I'm so close to saying it, but I'm not going to. Warnham Steve's, Courtney, you wouldn't care one way or the other.
Turn the bottle around.
Thank you for that. There it is.
Keep going.
Sorry. We're drinking the United Pursuit Warnham Steve. This is what we're drinking tonight. This is a blended bourbon from Louisville, Kentucky. They source it, but the Norse just hit a big bucket right now. They're only down 7. This is stuff that's distilled in Kentucky, Tennessee, and New York, believe it or not. And it's delicious. You can't find this in the state of Alabama, but You can find this in the state of Georgia, Tennessee, and Louisiana for sure. I don't know Mississippi. And I don't know about some of the other states that you might be in, but it's pretty damn good. Not Salty says, or you could call this show Getting Testy with Nessie. There you go, right there. Christina, what's wrong with Christina?
It's about time to go, Jay. I'm thinking you've had enough bourbon tonight, and it's time to.
I have a very
wrap it up.
specific issue with Christina. I don't feel comfortable saying it right now.
Okay, that means it's time to wrap it up.
Can I tell you what Can I put us on mute and tell you what I'm gonna do? All right, I told. First of all, Cassidy P says Christina is a mean, cold lady. I'm not going to disagree with that.
All right, y'all. Well, it's been a great night.
Wait, let me ask you this. Hold on, real quick.
Here we go.
When I explained to you what my problem with Christina was, why did you look at me and go, "This show's over"? Like, why did you say that?
Because it's ridiculous what you said because you have no facts on this.
What does that even mean?
What does it
I do
even
have
mean?
facts.
What does it mean?
Hold on. I'm going back. Hold on.
No.
All right, Courtney says,
Done, son.
What did you say, turn it off? What does that mean? You mean turn it on?
It's time to go to bed.
Do you really think that?
I think it's time for you to wrap this show up.
Oh, yeah. Zach says, what's up, Zachary Young? He won our, Zach, by the way. Zachary won our, remember we won that, God dang, the Weber Grill? It was like Auburn. He's the guy who won that.
Nice.
Yeah, what a stud. I ended up giving him that at University of Alabama. All the Auburn is playing there. It was just the best place for me to give it to him. And then I hope that he's cooked a bunch of great meals on that because that's incredible. Pocket Watch says there's still so many dozens here. We have 5,500, Courtney.
I know. It's time to wrap it up, though. Everybody needs to go night-night. Get a good night's sleep so you can have a great Friday.
Why did you?
And then plan to meet back on Saturday for another edition of the Brain Drain.
Why did you? What's your? I mean, I gave you a statement, and then I came back and I backed it up, and then you said you're.
There's no way to back it up.
What does that even mean?
It's time to move it on.
I'm gonna do this one more time. That's it.
No. No.
All right, guys. I tried to wrap it up with Courtney, and she thinks it's time for me to go. So, I mean, that's cool. I've been with you 75 years. Is that about right?
Yeah, I'm a pretty good judge of when it's time to wrap it up,
She
buddy.
says we got Cassidy Pieces AA. Got this, fam.
Oh, Lord, y'all.
Man, I cannot wait to party with the Cassidy P and Mrs. Cassidy P. They're going to be incredible for us. These people, I'm telling you, they're on our wavelength.
I'm glad to hear it.
All right, guys, I'm going to probably wrap it up. So here's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to be back here Saturday for the game against whoever. It could be Houston. It could be Northern Kentucky. And then we'll do this live. Courtney, should we do it live the whole game?
Yes, I think you should. I think they enjoyed that.
All right, cool. We'll do the whole game then. Let's see. Tony says, Courtney, grab the B.O.B., leave JG alone. Wow. Courtney, thoughts?
It's time for Jay to go night-night.
Yeah, I respect Courtney's opinion on this. You have led me to a lot of great... You've put me in a lot of great positions.
We're not going there. Good night, y'all.
Zach says an A for the win. Yeah, I got it. I better go. So, anyway, we'll see you guys this Saturday. We're going to do this again. Auburn Tigers, of course, against the winner of the Northern Kentucky or Houston.
There will be a winner, Jay.
There will
of
be
that
a
game.
winner. It'll probably be Houston, but whatever. Anyway, guys, Cassidy pieces, be where your feet are, drainers. Wow, what a great piece of advice. My favorite piece of advice ever from Carnell Williams. Be where your feet are. Fucking unbelievable. It sounds like so silly, but when you think about it, like, it's totally true. Be where your feet are. Like be in the moment.
Be present.
Like, for real. Like, that's... If we could all do that, we'd be in better shape. Anyway, guys, see you guys on Saturday. Till see you again. Keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. See you then. Peace.